25 of Defend the Indefensible. Make sure you guys double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up to 5K and beyond. Show the algorithm where to be here. Send your daily heart music if you haven't already. Repost, add it to your story, and let's get this show on the road. Looks like we have our first guest. Trump supporters, do you regret your vote? That is the premise today. There's a large and growing number of Trump supporters who do regret their votes. While it may not be the majority, we've seen them poke their heads out in regards to comments Donald Trump has made towards certain demographics or his own base in regards to the Epstein files, actions that he's taken overseas after lying about wanting to be America first, so on and so forth. There's a large group of people that are saying enough is enough. But there's also a large portion of them that still think that Donald Trump is the best thing since Abraham Lincoln. So if you regret your vote for Donald Trump, you are prioritized on this platform. Request up in the box. You're the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. And if you don't regret your vote, we'll talk to you as well, and I'll give you several reasons as to why you shouldn't. Looks like we have our first guest up here. Hoodlum, you vote for Trump?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Do you regret your vote?
No.
And why is that?
Well, I try not to regret anything in life because that's not a really good way to live, number one. Number two is, he's done a lot of what he campaigned on. Obviously, it's a, year one perspective, but we got 3 more years to, get what needs to be done handled.
You try not to regret anything in life because that's not a good way to live. Do you not think that human beings can be capable of doing things that could be justifiably regrettable?
I don't think that's the right perspective. I mean, you can look back and say that you could have done better, but to look back and say that you just completely screwed the pooch, I don't think that's a good way to live now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You wouldn't regret maybe slapping someone across the face for saying something you didn't like?
No.
No? Okay. You wouldn't regret hitting a woman?
Well, I would never do that, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, that wasn't a question.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna play your semantics.
It's not about semantics.
It is.
You said that
So-
you don't think
so
it's
do
a
I have
good.
the right to
You
vote
don't
in
think
this
it's
country?
good. I don't
Do I
know
have
who
the right
said
to
you
vote?
don't. You
I
said you
have the-
would not go about life. You don't think it's best to go about life regretting certain things that you did. You think you can
Correct.
just say you should have done better. So if you were to hit a woman point blank for no reason, you don't think that's something that should be justifiably regrettable.
I would probably learn a lesson from that experience. Would you not agree?
It's not about learning the lesson. Would you regret it? Yes or no?
No,
No.
I wouldn't.
So
no,
you wouldn't
because
regret causing harm to other people.
in your cosplay question of something that I would.
What is a
never do,
cosplay question?
what if?
Yeah, a hypothetical.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
that's a
test your
it's called
logic. That's how that
cosplay.
works.
Yeah, right. So the problem with
Thank you, Mel.
some people not accusing you of this is the
I didn't
fact
accuse
that,
you of anything.
No, I understand that. Neither did I. But what I'm saying here is the void of an experience is to devoid yourself of potential growth. Okay.
The
Now,
void of the experience is to devoid yourself of potential growth.
yep. It's called adversity, right? So hard times build strong men. Would you
In
agree
the
with that
example that
statement?
I specifically gave you, you would be the oppressor, you would be the agitator, you would be the aggressor towards another person. The premise of my question is to see if there's an act that you would regret, which
Well, I would
apparently
look at-
isn't hitting women.
I would look at all experience in life an opportunity for growth, whether it be good or bad. Would you
Can
agree?
you grow from regretting something?
You could grow from the consequences of bad decisions.
Okay, I think there's a lot of people who can do things with no consequences and still regret said action. One of the aspects of said regret could be the fact that they circumvented consequences. And consequences it can very much be a determining factor of growth. But in
Well,
this instance, where you'd be able to slap a woman point blank and get away with it,
So why
which
are you
many people
fixating-
have,
Why are you fixating?
I would
on
say that's something
that,
you should
number one,
regret.
hasn't happened. Number two, can we move on from this point?
the purpose of this was not to show what has happened and what isn't. You are under the belief that there is nothing that you should regret, correct?
Yeah, that's my position.
Right.
I don't know.
So I
why
went
we can't
over
get
an
that.
example on the extreme side of that spectrum, which would
Sure.
be hitting a woman. And according to you, you shouldn't regret hitting women.
Well, do you drive your car through the rearview mirror?
What?
Do you drive your car through the rear view mirror?
No. What the fuck does that have to do with my
So you
question?
drive looking through the windshield?
Duh.
Okay, well then that's how you should live your life moving forward, not focusing on things that have already happened that you
Regret
can't
isn't
change.
hyper focusing on things that you cannot change, my guy.
So
Having a regret
again,
for an action is not regressive.
regretting something that has already happened that you can't effectuate change is,
That
in my
is so
opinion,
fucking stupid. What a fucking
again.
stupid point to make.
Do you regret your vote? Or do you live your life by regret?
No, I didn't vote for someone that I should regret my
Okay, who
vote
did you
on.
vote for?
Kamala Harris.
Do you regret that vote?
No, I do not regret my vote. Should I
Okay,
regret
well,
my
okay,
vote?
so let me ask you,
Should I
right?
regret my vote?
I don't think anyone should regret
Well,
anything.
yeah, nah, stupid question on my fault. Yeah, you
Obviously,
don't. Neither that apparently goes over to hitting women. So you don't think people who have
no. That's
murdered people, you don't
Listen
think
to
people
me very
got you. No,
carefully.
no, no,
I
no, 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 no. I don't
I
have to
said
listen
that
to you
that would
because
never
you said
happen.
exactly what you said. You don't think people who murdered other individuals in cold blood innocently, murdered innocent people, you don't think they should regret their actions. You don't think people who hit women should regret their actions. In the worst case scenario, according to your worldview, nothing should be regretted because you think it's regressive to regret harmful actions. That is a degenerate thing to say. And I hope you know you're a degenerate individual.
Remorse and regret are not the same thing.
Cool. Tell me the difference.
Well, remorsing what you have done is showing empathy for the the consequences of others by your actions. Okay, regretting something is the fact that you have been damaged by something that you have done, and therefore it's the selfish perspective of the negative consequences of your behavior.
Regret is the self. Guys,
Hmm.
remorse, deep regret or guilt for a wrong committed. I love in the difference that you tried to paint between regret and remorse, that regret would be the first word, deep regret, mind you, to define remorse or guilt. Guilt would also be something that would be quote unquote selfish because it would be a self inflicted feeling based off the moral wrong you've
Correct.
committed. Regret definition, feel sad, repentant, or disappointed over, parentheses, something that has happened or been done, especially a loss or a missed opportunity.
So let me
Noun,
ask
a
you.
feeling of sadness, repentance, or disappointment over something that has happened or has been done. And according
So
to
let me
you,
ask you.
there's a difference between remorse, which the first word would be defined, first two words would be defined as deep regret, and regret.
So when somebody votes, right, whether it's agreeable or disagreeable to you, right, like they are voting for somebody that has sold themselves on ideas, on representing that individual and or a country, correct?
Sure.
Okay. So could we say that the collective as a whole were faced with a decision on one set of ideas versus the other, correct?
Duh.
Okay, great. And who won that said you know reflection on America?
I'm
Was it
sorry. Do
Harris?
you not know who won the 2024 election?
Oh, I know very well, but the
Oh,
question is,
okay.
do you? Because you're trying to relitigate 2023 and it's 2026.
How am I trying to relitigate 2023? First off, the election was in 2024. Kamala Harris didn't
Right.
even step into the race and present herself as the opponent against Donald Trump until
Right.
2024. So interesting
She was
choice of years.
installed. Do you think
Yeah,
that
not surprising. Your
the,
stupid ass believes
do
that.
you regret that the DNC installed Miss Harris?
Nope, because that never happened. In order for me
But
to
you
regret that
just said
happening, it would
it.
have to happen.
You just said it.
No, I never said it. You did. When did I say that Kamala Harris was installed? Or are you not tracking the conversation?
Well, you said she wasn't in the race.
In 2023,
Yeah. Who was in the race?
no Democrat was in the race in 2023 other than, I guess, Joe Biden at that point.
Joe Biden. There you go. The president of the United States. Yeah.
Uh huh.
Do you regret voting him in?
I didn't.
Did you vote?
I voted for Kamala Harris.
No, I'm talking about in the 2020 election.
I did not vote for Joe Biden in the 2020 election. The first year I voted was 2024.
Oh, okay. So you're a young lad then, yeah?
Depends how you define young, sure.
Well, I'm 51.
Okay.
So,
What is
what
the point of all this shit that you're
are
doing
you
here?
20? Are you in your
My
20s?
age is irrelevant. Can you focus on the topic,
Hmm.
my guy? You were trying to
Well,
make a
I just
point with regret and ideals. Finish
yeah,
that up.
sure. So, I would prefer to drive my life forward, looking through the windshield, not looking through the rearview mirror about decisions that I've already made, whether they're good or bad. I
Interesting.
can reflect
Yes,
on them
I
and I can look
refuse
at
to
the
reflect
consequences of
on
those
the
actions,
past
but I'm
actions
never
that
going to
I've done,
regret because
especially when
I've
it comes to
grown.
harm for other individuals, and I
Hmm.
refuse to have any remorse or
Yeah.
regret because they would involve the same thing, because I think that is a net negative on my character.
Okay, so let's say you had a job, right? And you told your boss that you thought that he was dishonest and that he was lying about something, and you called him out on it because you're righteous. And you got fired
I
because of
would
that.
argue I would call my boss out on
Hmm.
being dishonest about something because it would negatively
Hmm.
impact me and it would have nothing to do
Yeah,
with
he
some
fired you.
righteous position that I
He
would have.
fired
I
you.
would call you
W-
out because of the
Let me ask
injustice
you, would
would
you
cause
regret
harm
that?
upon myself and that could cause
Hmm.
harm to other people.
But would you regret that?
Would I regret doing what?
Calling your boss out, causing you to get fired.
Why would I regret calling my boss out?
Well, it's the same question that you asked on why I voted for Donald Trump
No,
and whether I regretted it.
it's
It's the
not
same. It
at
comes
all.
back to what? Morals and values, right?
So the premise of me regretting calling my boss out, which would be the consequence of getting fired, I would not regret standing on my moral principles, even if it negatively impacted me by getting fired, because I can always just go and get another job.
Right.
Trump supporters who would regret their vote would do so based off of several reasons. I'll go ahead and give you some. You can regret your vote because Donald Trump lied to the American people on exactly what he would do and his successful, not successful, successful rate of getting these things done. You could regret your vote based off the fact that Donald Trump started doing things that contradicted what he ran off of doing. You can regret your vote based off the fact that he's actively protecting pedophiles in the government and otherwise. You can regret your vote based off all of those fashions.
So I think that when somebody votes, they're looking for the optimistic viewpoint of what they have told you that they're going to do. For example, I voted for Donald Trump because I like his foreign policy and I like his strong stance on border security.
What is this border? What is this foreign policy?
It is American first, going back to the Hamilton financial system, the American system that has been usurped by the empire system, aka British system of finance, which is the extraction of wealth at the expense of the people.
Uh huh. Guys, double tap the screen. There's 420, it's 412 people in the live. 412 people in the live. Let's get the likes up to 50K. Let's do that within the next couple of minutes. Show the algorithm when to be here. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Send your daily heartbeats, share out the live with your friends and family, repost, add to your story. Let's knock out these little roses. I'm going to continue to
Yep.
set these 1 cent little penny goals until we get boosted out in the FYP. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for the follows. Back to this degenerate. Okay, cool. So you voted for America First because you thought he was putting America First on the world stage or whatever the fuck, despite the fact that several actions that Donald Trump has taken upon taking the Oval Office in January 2025, even up to now, has been looking at places like Denmark, invading other countries such as Venezuela, threatening action against Iran and the protests that have nothing to do with us, so on and so forth. Doesn't sound very America First to me, especially the ways that he's continuing to support
we
Israel
haven't we haven't
unapologetically.
invaded any country, host. I don't know where you're getting that from.
I'm sorry, are we not currently occupying the state of Venezuela, the country of
Mm,
Venezuela?
No, we're not.
No. So we don't have troops on the ground in Venezuela working
No, we
alongside the
do
vice
not.
president who would have then been installed at that point or taken a
So,
position after we
so
took Maduro.
the highest magistrate in that country sworn in the vice president to be the president, and we're
And
actively
we are
working
working
through them
alongside
with
the
the
vice president,
conservatorship.
correct? Because Donald
We're
Trump
working.
himself said that we would be staying there until the peaceful regime change is completed. We literally have American boots on the ground in the area working with the vice president.
Do you have evidence and proof of that, sir?
Donald Trump's words.
No, no, no. I want you to show me that
Oh,
we
do you not
have
believe
quote
Donald Trump's
unquote
words?
boots in the ground. No, I
You do not
want
believe Donald
you
Trump's words?
again, sir.
Do you
You
not
made the
believe Donald
claim.
Trump's words?
You made the claim
Do you
of boots
not
on the
believe
ground.
Donald Trump's words? It's a yes or no question.
No, I want you to substantiate your claim.
Okay, I literally just told you Donald Trump's words.
Okay, again, I'm not talking to Donald Trump. I'm talking to you.
Yeah. Do you disprove Donald Trump, or did he lie? Is that the allegation that you're making now, that Donald Trump lied?
There is no proverbial boots on the ground like you just asserted.
There are no American troops on the ground in Venezuela.
No.
Okay, so Donald Trump lied.
Well, you can call it whatever you want, but it's your claim.
I mean, it's Trump's claim. That's what I'm citing.
Okay, so why don't you show me where Trump said that, and then show me proof that we have boots on the ground?
Yes, the morning after the I won't say attack, I guess, the invasion where we took Maduro.
That wasn't an invasion. That was an extraction. There's a difference.
The extraction. And what did Donald Trump say after the extraction?
Yeah, we had a warrant for somebody's arrest. DEA, along with U.S. Marshals, along with Delta Force, went in there and got the person that we had an indictment for, and we brought him to justice. It was an extraction.
Correction, guys. There are no U.S. troops on the ground in Venezuela. Instead, they're circling the area. Defense officials confirmed that we have a significant military presence in the region.
Thank you, host. Appreciate that. So we have not invaded any country, host.
We did.
Okay. We have financial.
We did.
We have financial interests in Venezuela. We are in cooperation with them with a conservative trust on behalf of that government. So we can ensure that they're going to be working and governing for the people of Venezuela.
We have troops on the ground in Nigeria right now.
That would be, what is it, 25 soldiers, correct?
There's over 100 soldiers in Nigeria right now.
So it's a brigade then?
I'm sorry. Does the number of troops on the ground matter?
Well, it's your claim, sir.
Yes,
so yes, it does.
No, I asked you a question.
No, you made a statement.
Correct. And this is backed up by AP News. As of a day ago, U.S. troops arrive in Nigeria. This is backed up by Fox News. 100 U.S. troops land in Nigeria. Reuters, Nigeria says 100 more. Yeah,
and we're working. We're working.
So again, the question that I asked you, Hoodlum, is: does the number of troops matter? Yes or no?
Well, we're working with the government.
Yes or no?
But we are not invading a country.
Yes
sir.
or no?
Are you saying that we invaded that country?
The question that I asked you is: does the number of troops matter? Yes or no?
That is not like an invading force. So I don't know what your point is.
Does the number of troops matter? Yes or no?
Matter. I don't understand the context of your question.
The question is: does the number of troops matter? Yes or no?
They're assisting the government.
That is not the question you are being asked. The question you are being asked is, does the number of troops matter? Yes or no?
Matter to what?
To constitute anything.
Well, that's not really any premise to a question.
The premise. Yes. Oh my God! You are. I swear to God, you are without a doubt one of the dumbest people I've ever met. So Hoodlum, no. Does the number of troops matter? Because we can argue all day long, since you wanted to bring up semantics earlier, we can argue all day long about what constitutes an invasion, because the Trump administration and Trump supporters constantly like to throw that world.
I've already said the troops are there.
Shut up. Literally stop interrupting me, Hoodlum. Stop. You literally wanted clarification. I'm giving it to you.
This guy is coming up crashing out, bro.
Bro, considering how the Trump administration literally just fucked veterans today, I have all the reason to crash the fuck out. Because you voted for an administration that is actively
maybe you should think
veterans.
about that before you get online and make yourself look like an idiot.
Oh, Hoodlum, you don't have any idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Probably not. So, really quickly, just to remind you that the premise of what the argument that I made is that he ran off of America first as we proceeded to go start fucking with other countries. We did so with Venezuela, the threats against Greenland, boots on the ground in Nigeria, and several other factors. Mind you, we cut things like USAID and our soft powers and aid because Donald Trump quite literally ran off of the reason why we can't help American citizens here is because Democrats want to help everyone else. Meanwhile, we were wasting an infinite amount of money on other regions. We want the Defense Department budget to go up to $1.5 million. Donald Trump posted this himself. And then now here we are. So again, you want to talk about America first. Can you tell me what Donald Trump has done here in America with the allocation of funds and the big beautiful bill, so on and so forth, versus what we're doing on overseas?
So we're working with the Nigerian government to deal with a T group specifically in that country, and that's definitely not an invasion. That's called cooperation.
Again, what's that to do with America?
Well, I don't know. This guest came up in implying somehow, based on the conversation we were having, that Nigeria was somehow relevant. So I don't know.
It is relevant. You said we weren't invading any other countries.
Again,
if we're deploying troops elsewhere, we could argue that is invading all day long if we want to sit here and discuss semantics. Moreover, deploying troops elsewhere when we're actively fucking over veterans who these troops are eventually going to one day be, and God, I hope none of them wind up with service-related disabilities, considering what the Trump administration just decided they wanted to do yesterday. Yeah, it's not exactly what I would consider to be America first. And also, again, just for future clarification, and I stand on this 10 toes down, if you're not going to go sign up for something and enlist, keep your mouth shut about anything relating to veterans.
So again,
what are you referencing specifically, Thick?
Hold on.
I love this. I love it. No, shut up, Hoodie. I'm going to explain this. I'm going to explain this. I haven't made a premise. Hoodlum, shut up. Did
we invade Syria too?
Hoodlum, shut up. I was asked a question. I'm going to explain it. The Trump administration, this was something that was very, very quietly passed under the radar. And I encourage every single one of you in the chat, if you are a veteran or if you know a veteran, to look this up. I am referring to the final rule RIN 2900-AS49. This is the interim final rule amending 38 CFR 4.10, which fucks over every single veteran with a disability claim. Because if you, there was a court case last year. I'll link it to you directly. Don't worry. I'm going to send it to you in Discord. That shows you the link right there. Shows you the final ruling as well. So last year there was a court case that was passed that essentially said that veteran disabilities had to be judged based on the disability that they posed to veterans before like medication was taken or anything like that. It was a massive fucking win for veterans. Yesterday, the Trump administration and the VA said, nah, fuck all of that. Fuck you. If you are 100% disabled and you have something like PTSD or a cardiovascular disease or a musculoskeletal injury, you're very likely going to face a rating reduction based on like the medication that you take. Moreover, if you want to file any kind of claim or request to review that or request an increase based on any kind of other condition, your entire rating is going to be exposed to review under the new condition. So if you're like, hey, I have this thing that popped up because of this X, Y, and Z that was connected under service, I would like to get it reviewed for disability. Well, congratulations. Everything that you have a disability claim for is now potentially going to be reviewed. And Booz Allen Hamilton has AI infrastructure in place where all of your data is going to be thrown into it. Like every single piece of medical thing you have is going to be ingested into it. Quite literally, quote, handwritten clinician notes, veteran documentation, and all of this will be converted into like structured data that is going to be fed into Booz Allen Hamilton's AI model. And this is quite literally from the VA's documentation itself.
So let me ask you a question after that.
Literally shut up. I'm not talking to you right now.
So
I'm not talking to you right now. You literally voted for a man in an administration
so you came up
that
here
is fucking.
Shut
up, Hoodlum. I'm not talking to you right now.
You brought up a topic.
Hoodlum, I'm not talking to you right now.
You don't want to talk about it.
I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to Hector. You voted for a man in an administration that is actively
you're talking to all 549 people.
I'm not talking to you right now, Hoodlum. You don't exist in this moment.
Well, that's
I do have it pulled up here.
Are you in a delusional state right now?
Let me pull that up for y'all. And this was available. I was able to find this off of regulations.gov/document VA 26 VBA 00670002.
Make perfect
Opened
sense
up that document, had it saved here. This regulation is immediately needed to reaffirm longstanding VA policy related to the evaluation of a veteran's disability and minimize the negative impact of an erroneous line of cases culminating in the recent decision of Ingram v. Collins.
Somebody asked about P&T.
In the Ingram v. Collins decision, the U.S. Court of Appeals for Veterans Claim determined that, at least for the purposes of evaluation of musculoskeletal conditions such as knee, back, or neck injuries, examiners must consider not only the medical evidence before them, but also must imagine what evidence might be before them if the veteran were not receiving treatment to ameliorate the effects of a service-connected disability. This would overburden VA's adjudicatory capacity and require VA to retrain all of its medical examiners and adjudicators, why was I struggling with that word, to make decisions based on not the evidence before them, but instead based on what they imagine the evidence would show if a veteran's disability were left untreated. For these and other reasons, this regulation is critical to the integrity of the VA disability claims system. Fascinating.
Also, to the person who asked about, well, what about veterans who are permanent and total? Hi, I'm a veteran that's permanent and total. Conveniently, it also talks about that. It says, quote, veterans with permanent and total P&T designations face lower immediate risks as they are not subject to routine re-examination. However, any P&T veteran who files a new claim or requests an increase on another condition may expose their entire rating to review under the new standard.
Of course. That makes total sense.
It doesn't.
So are you saying things don't change ever?
Explain to me how what I just said makes sense.
So
would they not already go through regular evaluations?
If you're asking for consideration, then the full scope of your situation.
Hoodlum, if I need to file a claim because the boots that I wore hypothetically just gave me, let's say, I don't know, like chronic ingrown toenails.
You mean
right?
the boot in your ass?
If I request an examination for that, explain to me why the mental health things that I would have received ratings for, or I don't know, a TBI that I received disability for. Explain to me why that would need to be re-examined.
Well, things change, don't they?
Explain to me why that would need to be re-examined.
I just said things change, right?
Explain to me why that would need to be re-examined.
Well,
I need you to explain to me why it would need to be re-examined in clear, concise, cogent terms.
Sure. So my first question would be, why wasn't this diagnosed or addressed when you made your first claim?
Explain to me why the remainder of it would need to be re-examined.
Because
what is the hypothetical ingrown toenails in this scenario have to do with a TBI?
Well, for example, I would ask you, like, why is there a boot in your ass?
Explain to me what an ingrown toenail in this hypothetical situation has to do with a TBI.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, so it doesn't make sense.
Dude, you totally centered.
So it doesn't make sense.
Conversation.
So it doesn't make sense, right, Hoodlum?
Is this all about you?
Does it make sense, Hoodlum?
Yeah, it does.
So then explain to me how it makes sense. I thought you said you didn't know.
Well, you're asking for more consideration with your new claim, and therefore
explain to me why a TBI would need to be re-examined if I filed a claim for plantar fasciitis.
Well, maybe you're not in your right frame of mind to make the claim in the first place.
What?
Maybe you're delusional.
How do claims get filed, Hoodlum?
I imagine there's a process. I'm not a vet.
If
so
someone wouldn't be in the right state of mind, how would they be the ones responsible for putting in their claim? They would then get assistance from the VA. We can see things like this when you get a judiciary from the VA, a judiciary appointee. If you're assessed to be mentally unfit for certain things, you have to have a judiciary. Fuck the word. Help me out, Dick. What's the fucking word I'm looking for?
So I'll just explain the entire fucking process, since clearly Hoodlum is not aware and I am intimately fucking familiar. So if I were to go to the VA on a regular basis, which I do conveniently, and I were to be like, hey, this is a thing that's been bothering me, and there's a documented history of it bothering me, and then it comes to light that, oh, well, this is related to X, Y, and Z that I did in the military. So all of that has to be documented consistently. It has to be linked to something that happened while I was in the military. There has to be evidence that it was linked to something that happened while I was in the military, and then that claim is filed. I should literally shut up, Hoodlum. I'm explaining this to you because you don't know. Then that claim is filed.
Fiduciary. That was the word. Jesus.
The VA files that claim on my behalf, and then it goes through the approval process. So again, the original question that I asked you, Hoodlum, and I would still love to understand, is if I already have an existing claim for a TBI or PTSD or anything else, why would those things need to be re-examined if I filed a new claim for something like plantar fasciitis?
Well, are you at 100% already?
Again, relevancy to the question you're being asked.
Are you at 100%?
Relevancy to the question you're being asked.
Are you at 100% already?
What is the relevancy to the question you're being asked? It doesn't matter.
So if you're at 80% right now, right?
Do you know how, clearly we don't understand how percentages work, right? Because if we were to base my
you asked me a question and then you won't let me answer.
If we were to base my disability pay off of my overall total VA rating, I would be sitting at 158% or some bonkers bullshit. The amount that I get paid for is obviously not that fucking much. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because
if it doesn't matter, then why are your panties all in a bunch?
The overall disability percentage does not directly equate to what it is that you're being paid. So your question is irrelevant. So again, the question that I ask you...
No, it's actually for benefits received, right?
Again, your question is irrelevant.
Okay. So you're at what, 80%?
No,
and then you file a new claim, and you want to get 100%.
The question you're being asked, my guy, you don't even understand how the percentages work.
Right.
You don't.
So again, you come up here, you center yourself, you're obviously having a bad day, and then all of a sudden you want to take it out on me.
I need you to answer the question.
I don't think Dick would be allowed to get this far unless I allowed him to, but I do want to give you one last chance to answer his question, then we can get back to the point.
How can I answer his question when he talks over me?
Because you're not answering
the question. Start by answering it.
That's literally why.
So if you put in a new claim, you're saying that they cannot adjust or look at anything other than your claim. I would argue that the whole
explain to me the connection between plantar fasciitis and a TBI.
Well, a bladder infection and
I said plantar fasciitis.
Dude, listen, I'm not a fucking doctor, bro.
That's being flat-footed. So explain to me what being flat-footed has to do with a TBI.
Well, what does you being flat-footed have to do with a medical condition from the military?
Because I don't know if you know this, but arches can fall over time, especially when you have to ruck and carry large amounts of weight on your back over the course of months up and down mountains. So that actually does happen. That is something that is, in fact, service-related. So again, the question that I asked you is, what does plantar fasciitis have to do with a TBI? Why would a TBI need to be reevaluated if somebody makes a claim for plantar fasciitis?
So let me ask you, because you served in the military, every medical condition is now supposed to be qualified by it being at fault for your service?
One, I didn't say that. This is what's called a red herring. I need you to answer the question.
I would argue that two medical conditions and their relation to your military.
So then explain the relation.
Are completely irrelevant.
Explain the relation between plantar fasciitis and a TBI.
A TBI is traumatic brain injury.
Is? There you go.
I do. Job. Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, sure.
So explain the relation.
Well, in medical sense terms, nothing.
Oh, okay. So then explain to me why a TBI would need to be reevaluated if somebody filed a claim for plantar fasciitis.
Sure. So they're looking at the whole person as the claimant and all of the claims therefore. And I think that's the correct approach. Absolutely, 100%.
Incorrect. Mm-hmm. So when I filed my initial claim, I filed it for things like PTSD. I filed it for a torn rotator cuff. I filed it for. What do you mean? Of course I did.
So how many years was in between your claims?
None.
Okay, how much? So if you're going to put in a new claim, there's going to be a period of time in between, correct?
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, that's why you're being reevaluated under the new policy, because there's
the
an amount
things
of
that
time.
I've already been evaluated for as someone who's permanently and totally disabled. Those things don't need to be reevaluated for, because when you're placed on P&T, 99% of the time you're placed on T and D, which is the temporary disabled list, because when you're initially placed on that, they want to be sure that the disabilities you're being rated for do not improve over time between that temporary disabled screening and that permanent disabled screening. So I actually had to go through multiple, in fact. So again, the question you were originally asked, Hoodlum, was why would a TBI need to be reevaluated if a veteran made a claim later on for something that was unrelated to that initial claim?
So you came up here, you centered the conversation.
So you have no answer
about what you wanted to talk about.
You are running away from the question because you understand that the corner you have been backed into is indefensible, and you recognize that you had in fact voted for an administration that is actively harming veterans at the moment.
Okay, so how
have
you been harmed?
Hoodlum.
How have you been harmed? Give me an example.
I literally just pointed out to you the CFR rule that you can go read yourself. Okay.
So do you have a...
No one cares. Thank you very much, Thick, for coming up. I'm going to try and bring it back to the other topic because he's not going to answer the other questions. I appreciate
know he's not. Hoodlum runs away from literally fucking everything.
Apparently, y'all know him. I don't know who the fuck this is.
Hoodlum,
I have no idea who he is.
He's been banned on RJ's platform. He's been banned on fucking Erica's. He's been banned on fucking Brett's. Hoodlum gets banned on everywhere because A, he's a fucking raging misogynist. Literally, shut up, Hoodlum. If you'd like, you can actually pull up Ari and Emma and Kristen as well, because he decided that he wanted to do a weird fucking call out live with a bunch of fucking like female creators on this app and push their fucking photos on their goddamn.
That really bothered you.
Literally, shut the fuck up, Hoodlum.
Oh, he did that?
Yeah, Hoodlum's a giant fucking misogynist.
You mean I had
shit, and I wouldn't fucking platform him at all.
Not surprising, considering the fact that he literally came up here and tried to say that he doesn't regret anything in life. I presented him with a hypothetical saying, would you not regret like slapping an innocent woman in the face? And he said no. So yeah, there's that actually tracks with the rest of everything that he was saying. Appreciate you coming up, Thick.
Yeah, of course.
Jesus, man. And thank you for the information on the ruling. I did just go ahead and save that and do a little bit due diligence on that aspect of it. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, that was weird. That was really weird. I'm still stuck on the fact that he tried to say I don't regret things, I remorse things, and the two... He said I don't regret things, but I can show remorse. And the two first words in defining remorse would be deep regret. So that was fascinating. Trump supporters request up in the box, you the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. 689 people on the live. Double tap that screen till we get the likes up to 100K. Double tap that screen till we get the likes up to 100K. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Damn, think you got a flag. He's already gone. He's already gone. So there's that. No, Mick, the reason why I let Thick entertain him because I was going to drop him, because I was going to platform someone who would say he does not regret hitting a woman or would not regret hitting a woman. I was going to drop him. I entertained the conversation a little bit more into Trump conversations, but then he was going to get dropped. I just wanted Thick to eat. That's all. Apparently, y'all know who he is. I don't know. I have no idea who that person is. None whatsoever. That was a new person to me. Any case, back to what we were talking about. Here before we got the show started. This should be unacceptable to every single Republican ever. I know YouTube, you can't see it, but this is the post Randy Fine made in regards to choosing dogs over Muslims, and he said it wouldn't be a difficult one. This should be unacceptable to every single Republican in Congress. This would be unacceptable to the President of the United States. But the President of the United States wouldn't care because he himself likes to post Obamas as monkeys. I don't know how to say your name, dude. Dot, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah. Hello. I just wanted to say that I support your point of view. I wanted to say that your streamers.
Thank you very much. We are just looking to speak to Trump supporters. We are just looking to speak to Trump supporters. If you are friendly, if you agree with my point of view, this is not the live for you. I do not host these lives that have echo chambers. Trump supporters, request up in the box. You are the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. And if you are over on the, actually, it's hidden. Hold on. Let me fix that. If you're over on the tube side, you may call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. That is 737-295-5321. The question is simple. Trump supporters, do you regret your vote? There's a growing number of people. Thank you guys for the follows. There's a growing number of people who voted for Donald Trump, and they very much do regret it, whether they're quiet or not. And this is a safe space for you guys to come up here and tell us why, when, and how. What actions led to this regret? What did it take for you to get there? I'm very curious. And if you don't regret your vote, I can give you several reasons as to why you should. Several reasons as to why you should. And again, one of the most obvious ones is the fact that he has not really been America first. Did you guys watch, those of you who weren't here for the Fun and Fact show, how many of you guys knew that Donald Trump just held a Black History Month event at the White House? We just streamed it for the Fun and Fact show. Literally did not talk about Black history. He hosted an entire event about Black History Month where he just brought up tokens, Black people who liked him, to suck him off. That's all it was. Over an hour of having Black people just come up and say how good he was with opportunity zones and the First Step Act. One of them went as far as to say he's added, roughly 160 to 180,000 jobs for Black people, despite the fact that the unemployment rate at the beginning of the year was 6 point something and went up to 7.2 at the end of December. How does one add Black jobs when you fired a ton of people? Blatantly lied on television in regards to what he created. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. He said our 401k doubled. He did say that. He's also said something about 2% of the population committing 90% of the crime. He did not explain what people or what population that was. It was a shit show. It was a shit show. GJ's statement of Jesse Jackson passing was cringe. Yeah. Jesse Jackson didn't like Obama. What is his obsession with the Obamas? What is his obsession with the Obamas when he's not challenging where they were born and the fact that they're U.S. citizens? He's claiming that they're allegedly in the Epstein files, despite the fact that he would be the one mentioned to literally be assaulted young girls. And then he's putting their heads on monkeys. Thank you, Sean, for the gifts. I appreciate you. It's very strange. It is very strange. Always going back to the Obamas. Imagine, this is the crazy thing about the Trump administration, right? The Obama administration, the Biden administration, they were so bad, they were so mediocre, they were so this and they were so that. You would think you'd be able to keep them out of your mouth, but you can't stop talking about them. You can't even push forward your accomplishments without comparing it to the failures of the Biden administration. Biden derangement syndrome, my guy. Obama derangement syndrome. That is all it is. Also, we're not going to do the whole chirper thing today. If you voted for Trump, I don't want to see your crying ass comments. And I see a lot on the YouTube side as well. The number is now up on the screen, which means you can call in and express your grievances. Yes, I very much believe Donald Trump is jealous of Obama. Obama, after all these years out of the Oval Office, is still one of the most well-respected presidents of this country and abroad. He can't stand getting on social media and seeing the compilations of Obama just existing. That's all he does. And people praise him for that. It's kind of funny to me, too, considering that obviously we know Obama did some fucked up shit, right? We know Obama did some fucked up shit. And compared to Donald Trump, people don't care. People are like, we know Obama did some fucked up shit, but compared to this guy, bring back Obama. Obama 2028. Fucking hysterical, y'all. Fucking hysterical. Don't tell me all of the Trump supporters got chicken. All of the Trump supporters got chicken? Imagine that. Imagine voting for a president that you can't even justify. You can't even present one good thing that he did on a TikTok panel, on a YouTube stream. It will never cease to amaze me. Trump supporters are awfully quiet when it comes to the good news of this administration. Listen. I voted for Kamala Harris. I know why I did it. I don't regret my vote for Kamala Harris. I know the good that she would have brought towards this country. But when you talk to the average Trump supporter, they have Kamala Harris in their mouth for vastly different reasons. We see it all the time, right? They'll come up on a panel or they'll call in the number on screen, and then they'll say, I voted for Trump because Kamala Harris was terrible. I didn't vote for Kamala Harris because Donald Trump is terrible, although that was a assisting factor. I voted for Kamala Harris because her policy platform would have overwhelmingly benefited the majority of Americans, including the fuckers I can't stand. I voted for Kamala Harris for a better America. If the best you can come up with in your vote for Trump is that Kamala Harris was bad, then you're mediocre. You did not vote for something, you voted against something. And the average Trump supporter has no idea who Kamala Harris is and the good she would have brought to this country. Prove me wrong. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up to 100K. We're about 11 minutes away from hitting being live for an hour. And you know what we try to do here. 100,000 lives at least every hour. Tap the screen, guys. Show the algorithm when to be here. Cash Money. I don't care. Cash, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did, sir.
All right. And do you regret your vote?
I regret it just as far as the e-files.
Okay.
But everything else, I'm chilling.
You don't think
I did want to give you maybe a couple
to maybe not regret everything else?
Like the ICE stuff? Nah.
Interesting.
The e-files, though, yeah, that's enough. I wanted to come up here because I think
about the e-files is enough.
Just the implication that the fact that it's not just one party, that it's both parties, and they both really don't care.
Did you ever believe that it was just one party?
No, but now it's like for a fact. You know what I mean? Like when Pizzagate happened in 2016, I was very skeptical. I was like, yeah, that's not possible. Like both sides, like I just couldn't believe it. But now the more I get older, it's like, damn. Like,
did you say Pizzagate?
Yeah, Pizzagate 2016, Hillary Clinton.
The conspiracy theory that there was some pizza shop that had a basement where weird kid shit is happening?
Yeah, it's not a conspiracy.
Do you have evidence to suggest otherwise?
Yeah, just the fact that the Pizza Comet place that was mentioned in 2016 is mentioned multiple times in the e-files. John Podesta, the person whose emails were leaked during the 2016 campaign for Hillary, was heavily involved in the Pizzagate scandal. And if you look into the e-files, obviously there's more talks of pizza with John Podesta, and there's even talks of a torture video with John Podesta. So,
thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you.
I definitely would look into it. There was actually a news reporter a decade ago that did a story on Pizzagate and ended up the next day or a week later getting removed and fired. And he just went on Twitter the other day and posted a recap video, like 10 years later, and it actually blew up. It's got I want to say maybe 30,000 retweets. So, yeah, Pizzagate definitely is real. Pizzagate is Jeffrey Epstein. So,
Epstein files don't prove Pizzagate conspiracy theory was real, and here is why. In February 2026, social media users alleged that newly released federal case files on convicted SMEX offender Epstein proved the long-debunked Pizzagate conspiracy theory. According to the post, emails and text messages in the files contained repeated references to pizza, which users alleged was a secret code word for child SMEX trafficking. In short, the Island Man files did not confirm the Pizzagate conspiracy theory. No credible evidence showed that anyone named in the documents used the word pizza to refer to anything other than food. As detailed below, the emails and text messages mentioning pizza that many users shared have explanations found elsewhere in the case files. I really hope that your entire idea behind Pizzagate being real wasn't the reference of food in the files.
No, obviously not. No, even when it first came out in 2016, I didn't.
So then, what else would it be?
Now, I mean, with everything coming out, I'm more inclined to believe it. Yeah.
Again, with what is this everything that's coming out other than emails discussing pizza?
Yeah, I think you should look into it. I mean, multiple agencies, multiple FBI agents have said, even years ago, the guy that did the report, he spoke with FBI agents that said the terms that they are using are terms that. I don't want to say it on your live, but those type of people use like cheese pizza stands for, it just got restricted.
You just got a violation. And then I just got a violation for having you up here. Alrighty, guys, we just got a violation because this guy wanted to talk about Pizzagate. So do me a favor. I'm going to need you guys to lock the fuck in. Okay? Let's push through this violation. Let's push through the suppression. Double tap the fucking screen. Let's get the likes up to 100K. We need to do that within the next 10 minutes. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Also, thank you guys so much for knocking out the gift goal. Continue to knock out that gift goal. Let's going to push through this fucking restriction. It is ridiculous that TikTok flags you for other people's bullshit. I was debunking what he was saying about Pizzagate, bro. Why the fuck did I get the flag? That's insane. That's actually insane. Repost the live, add it to your story. I'm resetting the gift goal. Thank you guys so much for knocking that out. Let's knock the next one out as well. And the best ways to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio, whether it's following me on the other social media platforms, Hector Talks with 2 R's. Damn, they sent 2 back to back. I'm still getting violation for him. He's not even here. Insane. Follow me at other social media platforms. We're currently dual streaming to YouTube. Also follow me on Instagram, Hector Talks with 2 R's. Joining the Discord, getting yourself some merch off the shop, also available on the TikTok shop, or donating directly to the links in the bio. Cash App, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's, PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the YouTube, make sure you hit the like button on the stream, subscribe, turn on notification bells. If you'd like to support the platform, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Rockefeller, did you vote for Trump?
Not a doubt, brother. And I wonder why you didn't.
Wonder why I didn't?
There has to be something.
Sure, I can vote for pathological liars.
No, there has to be something wrong with you, bro. You have to be suffering trauma. You have a supercomputer.
There's something
in
wrong
your hand
with me for not wanting to vote for a pathological liar.
You have a supercomputer in your hand, and you still can't find the factual
that
information,
I
brother.
utilized to
What's
see
wrong
that
with
Donald
you?
Trump is told the most
You're
lies
probably
out
a
of any
paid
other
operator.
president.
There's no way you could be a real person.
Yeah, do
brother.
you utilize your supercomputer? Also, big W to you guys.
That's why I voted
big
for
W
Trump,
to you guys
brother.
for getting likes
Something
to
has
over
to be wrong
100K.
with you.
Now that I know how super you guys are, let's get the likes up to 200K. Double tap
Yeah,
that
the
screen,
Democratic
show
Party
the
has
algorithm to be
fallen
here, and
for
super
50
tap that screen.
years.
Yeah,
I was a Democrat.
I'm sure
and
you
I
were.
left because you
I'm
guys
sure
are
you
fucking
were.
crazy.
Cool.
Something's wrong
Yeah,
with you guys.
Great, wonderful,
Obviously,
awesome.
you guys
so can
hate
you tell
America.
me who voted?
You guys hate everything.
Yeah, listen, if you came up here to just cry, I will just move on to the next guest. If you'd like to engage in a conversation, we can do that. Okay, cool.
You got some antics.
So let's see who's lying. Let's see who tells lies and blah 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 and supercomputers and stuff.
You probably don't even
also
know what
would
two
have a
genders
supercomputer.
are.
You also would have a supercomputer. Can you tell me if you utilize the supercomputer computer to determine who won the 2020 election?
Of course I did. I actually go further than that.
Cool.
I
Who
drove
won the
across
2020
the
election?
entire country. Are you going to talk? You just asked me a question.
Yeah,
Be
and you
classy,
answered, and now I'm asking
Or are you going to be
another
one of these
question. Can you now
Democrats
tell me
that
who
got
won the
no
2020 election?
decency? Come in, grab a drink of water, but shut the
Who
fuck
won the
up.
2020
is that
election?
what kind of conversation we're going to have?
It's a simple answer
we
to
gonna
a
have
simple
a
question, my
man-to-man
guy.
conversation?
Who won the 2020 election?
Well, obviously, a man named Joe Biden did.
Oh.
But we all know
So
that
when I
another man
use my
named the Donald
supercomputer,
dominated that shit.
When I use my supercomputer to ascertain that
You
Joe
can't even say
Biden won the 2020 election and Donald Trump for the past going on 6 years has continued to lie and say that it was rigged and he was the true winner, you don't think
This
that's
is why I
enough
left
to
the
say
party.
maybe I should? You left the party because
Yeah, I'll tell
Democrats
you why,
called
'cause
out
what you're
Donald
talking
Trump
about,
lying
it
about an
doesn't
election
mean
being
anything.
stolen, which led to the
What does it mean,
insurrection that
though?
took place on January 6, 2021. You
What
left
does
the
it mean,
party
though?
because Democrats wanted Donald Trump accountable for his
can't
blatant
even answer a
lies on
question.
the election. I can't.
What
I'm
does it
just
mean,
clarifying
though?
what you said
So
you
you're
left the
gonna
party
talk about
for.
something 5 or 6 years ago and dwell on you guys. Something wrong
I'm
with
sorry.
you guys. Why don't we move on and
How
get
do we
on
move
with, like,
on from
tomorrow
January
and the
6th?
next day and the day after in the future? Imagine the building a future for your children. That's what.
How do we move on from January 6th?
God bless you.
Thank you,
Whether
Subaru,
you
for the
like it or
fireworks.
not,
I
the
appreciate
Donald's
you.
building
Big
you a
W to
future,
you.
brother. Yep. He's building you a future.
How do we move on from January 6th?
And you're in denial. And that's why he's building all these psychiatric wards. Because there's so many fucking people
He's
in this
building
world that are
psychiatric wards to
batshit
put me in?
crazy. What's that?
He's building psychiatric wards to put me in.
Well, people like you that obviously you have some trauma. There's
He's trying to
something
lock
there
up
and only
Democrats?
you either grew up without a daddy.
He's trying to institutionalize Democrats?
Uncle Johnny put his finger in it. Mama didn't hold you enough. I don't know your poison, brother, but there's something there.
So I just want to start off by saying you opened up this by saying that I have a supercomputer that I can use to sift through the lies. I then responded with one of the biggest lies told in American history, and that Donald Trump still stands on, which is the fact that he won the 2020 election, which you admittedly said Joe Biden did. So why in the world did you vote for a man who would lie about the 2020 election being stolen to the point to where he's galvanized his own base to go and do what they did on January 6th?
Okay, with a straight face, can you honestly say there wasn't some shady ass shit in Arizona and Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, maybe Wisconsin?
With a straight face, I can say there was no state with any substantial enough evidence to support the claim that any favor could have been shown to Donald Trump in the 2020 election.
Okay, and have you really taken the time to look into it?
With a straight face, one of the safest elections we've had in U.S. history.
You're fucking crazy, bro. This is you got to be smoking something. Something has to be wrong. You have a supercomputer in your hand.
Do you have
got you.
Since you have a supercomputer as well, and you're privy to some information that I'm not, would you like to present to me some supercomputer information that would support the claim that Donald Trump has reasonable suspicion to say the election was stolen from him?
Yeah, I can give you a real life. Like I drove from California to Florida 3 times. You know what hot shotting is?
I just need your evidence.
You know what hot shotting is?
I don't care about your road
trips.
trips.
Well, hot shotting is when you drive material across the country.
I don't care about your road trips.
And you know what I saw? I saw the whole world voting for Donald Trump, and I saw Joe Biden.
Cool. Do you have your evidence?
Won the entire time.
That's crazy. I saw 8. Look at that.
If you let me finish.
Well, I saw 8. Now
I was
what?
in Lake Charles, and they were lined up down the road.
I saw 8 signs. Now what?
And there wasn't one.
And I saw lines down the road for Joe Biden.
So
now
how
what?
the fuck did he win?
Now what?
Did he win?
Hey, you're not listening to me. I saw 8 signs. I saw lines of people ready to vote for Donald Trump. Now what? So let's not deal with your personal anecdotal bullshit. I didn't ask you about your road trips. I asked you to present me substantial evidence to support Donald Trump's claim to be suspicious of the 2020 election.
About weird shit.
I'm sorry. You said you had evidence in the past.
He said something.
You said you had evidence in the past to prove the claim.
So I don't like him.
You said you had evidence in the past to prove the claim.
I don't even like some of the people I work with. But
so you can't prove your claim.
So I work with them.
So you can't prove your claim.
What's that?
You can't prove your claim.
Sure, I can. I can prove any point I make.
Oh, brother. Cool. Can you get to that point? Because I don't care to hear you ramble. I just want you to get to the source. I just want you to get to the evidence.
And I take the time to find.
Here's what I like to do. Take your time. No, buddy, I understand it takes time to do research.
So
I want to give you the floor. Yes,
you're getting dog walked right now.
I want you to give me the floor. I'm going to give you the floor when you find your evidence, and I'm going to present it to 1,000 people. Rockefeller, I don't think you understand what's happening here.
No,
you have the opportunity. Rockefeller, listen, hear me.
To want a bunch
of you have the opportunity in front of 1,030 people, not including whoever the fuck's on YouTube. You have the opportunity to prove to me that Donald Trump had substantial evidence to support the claim that the election could have been stolen from him. This is your opportunity to show me, a stupid little lib, wrong. This is your opportunity to show what a propagandist I am.
Yeah,
and instead of you seizing this opportunity to build a name for yourself, to show a lib, you're just rambling.
And he's
so can you just get straight to the evidence, please?
You'll see.
Just get to the evidence, my guy.
People will go down.
It'll just get to the evidence, reversed, my guy.
But because it's in the past.
Okay, I have a new rule. There's only so much I'm going to do. Brother. There's only so much fighting I'm going to do with the mute button. So I'm going to do this 3 more times maximum. I'm going to mute you 3 more times maximum. The next time you open up your mic, it should be when you have evidence to present to me to support your claim.
Brother,
and if you don't do it, that means you have no idea what you're talking about. That means you're lying. That means you're just as stupid and pathetic as your president is. And it's expected from the likes of you.
Brother.
So I'm going to now give you the floor to give me your evidence.
You're not meant for this.
Evidence.
Online shit. You're not meant for it. You're not prepared,
evidence.
Sir. You'll get dog
evidence.
Any topic you because mama didn't
cool. There's saying dog walking and then there's dog walking me. Can you dog walk? Can you dog walk me with evidence now? Can you dog walk me with evidence now?
To make you.
Can you dog walk me with evidence now? What the fuck happened with my camera?
I've been
keep him on mute, yo. Boy. Oh, you've been dog walking me with rhetoric. Yes, guys, he dog walked me when he said I drove around the country and I saw lines waiting to vote for Trump and none for Joe Biden. That's how you get dog walked. What a fantastic dog walking you did, guys. Can we get some violins?
I'm not sitting.
Can we get some violins in the chat? Can we get some violins in the chat for this person who dog walked me with his road trip? I want to see violins, bro.
We're not worried.
Violins in the chat because that was an amazing dog walk, bro. Amazing dog walk. Would you like to tell me more about your road trip? Did you see any cactuses on your road trip?
Yeah, we're just not the same. Dude.
Did you see any cactuses on your road trip? Did you see any cactuses?
You're from that Generation Z.
You didn't see cactuses? You know? What direction did you go? What direction did you go? I want to know. Did you see the cactuses?
California to Florida, back to
So you did see cactuses.
Back to Florida.
Did you see some cactuses?
And I drove across this great nation.
Did you see some cactuses though?
New Mexico.
I know you drove everywhere, but did you see some cactuses?
Little Louisiana, even a little.
I just want to know if you saw some cactuses.
I saw a few in the distance.
Cool. What states?
In New Mexico and Arizona, I saw some cactuses.
Fascinating. Okay, go ahead. Oh. Really? Is that TDS? Is that TDS? Is that TDS? Is that TDS? YouTube, you just got muted because I played the drop song and I can't play the drop song on the YouTube side, otherwise I will get a flag. Dude really came up here to cry.
Man, I don't know about a dog walk.
Oh, Santana, did you want to talk to him?
Dude.
God bless you.
Did you want to talk to him, Santana? Oh, I see. I see your messages. I got you, Santana. Did you vote for Trump, Noah?
I did the first time when I was 18, and to answer your question, yeah, I regret it for sure. I didn't vote for him last time. I can hop off if you're only trying to have maggots on, but...
Yes, that was the idea, but I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up, man.
Absolutely. Hey, have a good day, brother.
You as well,
You're doing
man.
a good thing.
Thank you very much. Guys, double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up over 200K. There's 1,000 people in here, over 1,000 people in here. Double tap the screen, show the algorithm you want to be here. Follow me in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Upon doing so, consider becoming a fan club member. Fresh, did you vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump, but I absolutely do regret it.
Wait, I feel like I've talked to you before. Chad, have we not talked to Fresh before? Have we spoken before?
I think so. It's been a minute ago, though.
I don't think it has been. I don't remember you ever regretting your vote. In fact, I remember dropping you.
Yeah, but I've done some research, gathered some evidence, and there's a lot of things I dislike more than I like, so I definitely do regret voting for
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you're full of shit, but you're more than welcome to present me your regrets.
Okay.
God bless you.
He essayed a bunch of girls. That's proven in docket. He's on a bunch of Epstein shit and doing shit to kids. I mean, it's just all weird, and I don't fuck with that in general.
Were you unaware of the Epstein files before you voted for Trump?
Yeah, I didn't even play any of that.
God bless you.
I heard the Epstein files about them, but I didn't know how many times he was in there. Like a million fucking times. It was insane. But yeah, after hearing that, I was like, yeah, that's crazy. I don't support that.
Okay. So before you voted for Donald Trump, November 4th, 2024.
God bless you.
You were completely unaware Thank you, Justin Bill. I appreciate you. You are completely unaware of the allegations made about Donald Trump and his name being mentioned in Epstein files, his relationship with Epstein that he tried to hide or walk back. Just all of that was new to you.
Yeah, no, I was completely unaware.
Okay. And because of this, you regret your vote?
Yeah, because of that solely.
Nothing else?
I mean, and he's a racist, so.
Why do you say he's a racist?
I don't know. I seen a thing that he did something with the Obama's picture that made him look like monkeys, and I thought that was fucking disgusting.
We're going to play a game, guys. We're going to play a game. A lot of you guys are going to be confused, but I'm about to get real messy. But you're going to follow along, okay? How can you possibly say that Donald Trump is racist because he put the Obamas on animals when the full video showed other Democrats being put on animals too?
I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm testing your logic. If he's racist for putting the Obamas on animals, then would he be racist towards the white people that he also put on animals?
I mean, I don't know if white people can be racist. I don't know.
What?
I mean, no, I said that wrong. I'm dumb. Yeah, I guess it was solely, I don't know. I don't know what his intentions was on doing it. But when I don't know if they were the same type of animals and shit or what. All I seen is the one specifically about the Obamas.
Well, yeah, he put the Obamas on monkeys. Chuck Schumer was on like a hippo or something. So how is he not being racist towards them?
I guess you can't be racist towards white people. I have no idea, man. It's like if you did something racist to a black guy, would you be racist since you're black? Like, I don't fucking know. But answer that question though. If you did something racist to a black guy, since you're black, would you be considered a racist?
I don't know how I would be able to do something racist towards my own race, but the whole purpose of the experiment that I attempted to make there, that was a monumental fail, was an argument that is brought up to me on the Donald Trump is a racist panels we held last week, where someone said with their full chest, how was it racist to put the Obamas on monkeys when other people were put on animals too? I asked them, can you tell me what other Democratic official was put on an animal that was associated with their race in a racial derogatory fashion? And the best example this person gave was Chuck Schumer, which one of them, that was put on top of a hippo and said that would be considered fatphobic. This is a real argument that was presented to me on a live last week.
Yeah, I didn't say any of that.
I know you didn't say any of that. I never said you did. Yeah. So the purpose of that experiment that I was trying to do with this man is to get him to understand the flaw in that logic, but he couldn't track. Alrighty, glad you regret your vote at least. I don't think it means shit about fuck if you apparently stand on everything else he's doing, especially with ICE, but I guess it's a start. You enjoy the rest of your day, my guy. How did we
God bless you.
How did we J-Mac, did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't mean to come up. I'm sorry.
Not a problem, thank you. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm stealing this from Santana. Can you tell everyone to tap the damn screen?
Everybody tap that damn screen.
That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate
tap,
you.
tap.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Mark, did you vote for Trump? Mark, did you vote for Trump? I don't think Mark knows that he was up here. Come back up if you were wanting to talk. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. That's 737-295-5321. Mark can't white guilt. W's in the chat to facts for the $10 Venmo, but Hector, the tan suits. Imagine hating a president for being fly. And I'm not going to lie. Those of you who don't know this, like I said, I voted for the first time in 2024, first election ever. So there's that. And then I had to go back and do due diligence on previous administrations. So I'm most familiar with politics within the last 10 to 15 years. Behind then, I only know bits and pieces. But specifically the controversy surrounding the tan suit, I only know of it based off of other people. I don't know the intricate details of it. But to my knowledge, and correct me if I'm wrong, it was literally a bunch of Republicans mad that he wore a tan suit. I didn't know that there was ever a suit color requirement in the Oval Office or for press conferences or anything else. I didn't know it was against the law. I didn't know it went against some type of decorum. But while, people were dying, wars were happening and stuff, Republicans decided to cry about a tan suit, which didn't surprise anyone. Obviously, we know it's specifically directed towards Obama because they're racist, but we can also look at things like February 2025, where they literally tried to argue that Zelensky was like being a piece of shit because he didn't wear a suit when he met in the Oval Office with J.D. Vance and the rest of them. You guys remember that? Remember when they literally said, I think it was Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend or whatever the fuck, like said it out loud. Oh, why you're not wearing a suit? The fuck are we doing? Thank you, Erica. Reagan wore a tan suit. I don't remember anyone crying about that. Super fascinating stuff. W's in the chat to you guys for getting the likes over 200K. Double tap that screen, show the algorithm where to be here. Let's move on up to 300K. Super important that you do that. Guys, if you click on my name in the top left corner and you scroll down to the B3 or B4 League gift gallery, we have a couple grayed out gifts there. It's super important that you support your favorite creators by clearing their gift gallery every week. I believe we should have no more than 4 or 5 gifts left. If anyone would like to knock out those gifts there, I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, I didn't finish reading donations. Thank you so much, Fax, for your 10. Thank you so much. W's to you. W's in the chat to Just a Bill for the $5 Cash App. He's messing up his own script. Apparently so. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to you. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything over on the YouTube side. No, I did not. You guys know what to do. Best ways to support the platform. Trump supporters, we're waiting on you. I want to know why you don't regret your vote. I want to know why you as a Trump supporter don't regret your vote, because I have reasons I can give you as to why you should. I think every single Trump supporter should regret their vote. America. The second Donald Trump got into the Oval Office, and I mean the second, he got into the Oval Office and 24 hours passed after he was sworn into the Oval Office, Ukraine and Russia were still blowing each other up. Isn't that crazy? Because I remember Donald Trump saying that he would end the war on day one. And for some reason, we are now over a year in, and it's still happening. So, if you're thinking to yourself, what a stupid hill to die on as a Democrat.
How are you?
What a stupid hill to die on as a Democrat. Imagine using that as an actual argument against Donald Trump that he didn't end the war on day one.
God bless you.
If you think the argument that I'm making is stupid, imagine how stupid I think the president of the United States who said he can do that is.
God bless you.
If you think that argument is stupid, look no further than your president who said he can do it. God forbid we hold him accountable for the words he spits out. Dwayne, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
God bless you.
Wonderful. And do you regret your vote?
God bless you.
Not at all.
Not at all. You don't regret the fact that he ran off of ending wars and has been incapable of doing so?
Well, no, you can only do what one person can do. You can't change a whole country just being one person. So, I mean, he can do his due diligence, to which I think he's done.
Okay, that's not what he ran off of, though.
Well, yeah, he ran off of ending the war, and he's done his due diligence to do so. I mean, unless we're going to go to a war and completely eliminate both sides and then say, hey, it's done.
I'm super curious as to what due diligence you think Donald Trump has done to end wars.
Well, I know they've had meetings and have tried to have conversations towards it.
Thank you guys for the follows. So many of these meetings, specifically if we're to talk about Russia and Ukraine, a lot of these meetings were held without Ukraine, where we were just talking to Vladimir Putin about the concessions that we wanted Ukraine to make. And all Ukraine has been asking for this entire time has been peace assurances and guarantees that this will not happen again. The 28-point peace plan went down to 20. I'm not even sure what limbo it's in now. So I just find it interesting that many of these deals came out to be nothing, or better yet, us sucking off the aggressor.
Yeah, the superpower, yes.
I don't know what superpower has to do with anything.
Well, Ukraine is not a superpower. Russia is. Russia's the one with the nuclear weapons and can easily drop one on Ukraine. Ukraine easily can be defeated and have used taxpayer money from the American people and, well, several other countries to try to fight back.
I'm sorry. When has Russia ever alluded to making such an aggressive action against Ukraine?
Oh, they've never dropped the nuclear bomb, but they have the capability. They haven't done it,
but I'm saying alluded to. Where we have the capability, they have the capability to do a lot of things.
Right. Well, yeah, just like whenever they shut down the water system going to Ukraine and when they conquered a lot of the territories.
Okay. You are aware of who invaded who, right?
Yeah, Russia invaded Ukraine, yes.
So then why would we be supporting Russia?
Well, not necessarily supporting, but...
Well, we have straight up been supporting
we have
them, yes.
We have to appease to a certain degree.
Why is that?
There's a lot in the background with that, saying that they were originally a part of Russia, it gets pretty tricky.
It really doesn't. The allegations Russia's been making for decades now that Ukraine violated the agreement was never one that we can prove. The document has never been found. In fact, it's just a conversation that we can have with what's his name? I can't remember his name for the life of me now. But an individual who was working alongside the U.S. Was kind of like an envoy over there, and that conversation was never a official documentation or legal ruling that the U.S. had with Ukraine or Russia, I should say. So there's that. But I really want to talk about why you think that we have to succumb to Russia. You're basing this just solely off of them having nukes.
Well, nukes and power, yeah. They're not an ally of the U.S. So, yeah, we can't just...
They're an ally of Trump's administration, absolutely. What power do you think that they have to where we have to buck to every call that they make? I'm confused. I mean, several nations have nukes, and we don't go around just doing everything that they want, but for some reason we are with Russia.
Yeah, because Russia is more likely to use or threaten to that degree.
Based off of what?
Vladimir Putin and his regime.
Are we saying that Vladimir Putin and his regime are more unstable than the other countries that would also have nukes?
Yes.
And based off this instability, you think it would be safer for the United States to work alongside them in giving what they want versus curbing them?
To a certain degree, yes.
So you literally want America to be cucked?
I want America to step in to ease the tensions, not fold. But I also don't want to spend millions of dollars, well, billions of dollars over in Ukraine either.
How much are we spending with Russia?
That's a good question. I don't know how much we spend on Russia.
To be fair, I'm unaware of any direct funding that we're putting towards Russia, but there's a reason why we were funding Ukraine. We were funding Ukraine because Ukraine was the victim of an international incident. That's the reason why we did so. And by supporting Ukraine and giving them the tools to fight their own battles, We were keeping U.S. troops off the ground, protecting American interests, which would then be curbing Russia because, like you said, admittedly, they were a huge threat to us and the world. Yes. So that's why we were, I guess, proxy supporting.
Yes. Along with many Ukraine. Other countries.
Yeah. So why don't you think that would be a good thing?
Because it's not necessarily for the U.S. entirely.
No. For the world, I would argue, would be the broad application of that as well, which would be a good thing.
Yeah, to a degree, to which is why we've done what we've done and supporting that. But there's got to be an end point to it. And to make that end point, we can't rely on Ukraine to do anything because the aggressor, Russia, is the one that you have to talk to, have to appease to stop them from doing what they're doing.
I just find
it. Ukraine is a third party in that scenario because Ukraine can't defend or can't fend off Russia
they
without
have been.
The support.
They were doing pretty well.
Yeah, with our support and with the support of others.
And by our support, it was solely based off of weapons and then some direct funding. Yes. And then we, for the most part, were hands off. How much?
Yeah, how much do you?
A little bit over
think
200
we need to
billion.
spend to keep them going. I mean, if we spent $10 billion over there, was that be acceptable to you?
Curbing Russia is protecting the United States and the world.
Yes, but
I don't know why you put a dollar amount in protecting our interests and the rest of the world and not getting Russia in conflict with NATO, which they have teased.
Yeah, but there has to be a point that you have to stop and appease, or either you have to go to war with them and make them cease, or you have to have conversation.
Well, no, because again, we had Ukraine worrying about that. We was minding our business over here and just funding them.
Well, that's not necessarily minding your business.
I mean, for the most part, it's a very hands-off approach. Yes. Better yet, let's divert this conversation. The money that we were spending, which was roughly over $200 billion over the course of the Biden-Harris administration specifically, where did that money go when we stopped funding Ukraine? Because I imagine you'd be pro us not spending that with them, but then spending it back here on Americans, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And where has that money gone since?
That's a very good question. They, of course, are not going to tell us that, but
no, they have. It's well documented. We can start with a couple factors. I'm sure Santana will have a few to add here as well. 75 billion specifically allocated towards ICE. Really, all of this gets eat up when it comes to the tax cuts of the big beautiful bill, but I'm trying to add up to over the 200 billion. 40 billion specifically Argentina, 20 billion on the initial draft, and another 20 billion promise. I'm not sure when that's supposed to take place. Already puts us over 100 billion. What's that recent package that took place? Shoot, I don't remember it. Santana. Can we think of some recent packages that have taken place that would summarize to be more than 200 billion?
You mean aid packages?
Not just aid packages, anything in regards to allocations from the big beautiful bill, funding for DHS. Oh, better yet,
ballrooms. Yeah. I was just about to say, like with DHS, there was an absorbent amount that was funded, and they said that it was supposed to be allocated for like border patrol, border safety, all this other stuff.
$25 billion. And the only, thank you, Erica. Sorry.
And the only thing that's been purchased was the AI. Like they haven't put anything else, even though like a large amount was supposedly allocated to border control.
That is correct. So it doesn't sound like the money that we took from Ukraine to defend themselves, to protect our interests, has gone towards American citizens. It's just gone towards terrorizing them, if anything, reducing their health care, kicking people off of benefits, funding literal lawsuits against the federal government. I don't know. I'm thinking if we're gonna complain that we're spending this much money in this area, then it should be about where the money should go, and that's not what we're seeing reflected in the administration.
Well, there are places and positions that it has gone, but also there's a lot of wasteful spending and everything else here that just blows my mind.
Do you think the Trump administration has exposed wasteful spending?
Oh, yes.
Like what? Like what?
Like the condoms they were sending overseas.
Fucking A.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think that they've been able to identify like waste, fraud, and abuse?
A little bit more specific. What do you mean?
Like the Trump administration with Doge, do you think they've been able to identify waste, fraud, and abuse? Is that your premise?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
And do you think they were like really successful with identifying waste, fraud, and abuse?
Yes.
God bless you.
Okay. Why hasn't anybody gone to jail?
Thank you, McD.
That is a very good question. Well, I mean, it's just like Hillary. She should have gone to jail too.
Donald Trump walked that back.
I'm not sure what that statement means.
And that's separate from what Santana's talking about. But to be clear, Donald Trump walked that back the second he won.
Well, not really, because you're talking about...
He said he thought he would be a terrible thing. He thought it'd be a terrible thing to arrest a wife of a former president, so he refused to. I would argue it's because he had no evidence of fraud, but I digress.
Well, I mean, if you're breaking phones with hammers that were subpoenaed and not turning them over, that's 100% against the rule.
I'm sorry, what? Are you talking about deleting the server where communications would have taken place?
Yeah, taking bleach bit and erasing the server. Yeah.
The server served its course, so she deleted it.
Not when it's supposed to be subpoenaed and handed over, and you're deleting it before you hand it over to them, then that's not...
Can you tell me which one of those emails that were discovered and flushed out and available on the internet had confidential information that went to foreign entities or, I guess, ops of the United States?
Yeah, there's several emails that they identified as being top secret or above top secret that were...
Yeah, so the premise of the emails, the main contention of it was that she used the incorrect server. Like the communications that they had shouldn't have taken place in the server that she utilized. Not that it went to the wrong bodies of enemies.
Correct. But it was hackable and it was accessible.
Sure. But it wasn't
unlike
hacked.
The secure server, yeah.
But it wasn't hacked. And we did
not that we
have...
know of.
Because
we never got the server because they wiped the server clean.
But if it... Hold on. We wouldn't know if it was hacked. But none of the people that would have been, I guess, allegedly hacked this server and gotten this information, none of them utilized it. None of them have posted it. None of it has shown it.
Oh, we don't know what the foreign countries have and have not done with it.
Well, we do, based off the fact that we know it wasn't hacked. We would have been able to prove that in the investigation. The same investigation that showed the server, we would have also been able to check said server and see what was leaked. But we weren't able to do that.
Yeah,
and
but we weren't able to
what
do
you
that.
said, or even looked at the information because it was deleted. But the server was still intact, and we could have seen who accessed the server, regardless of the contents inside of it.
Yeah, you're making my point exactly.
I don't think you're following. The server that we would have discovered and ascertained that she wasn't supposed to be using it officially, Despite the contents of it being deleted, the server was still intact, and we could have used that information to see who accessed it outside of its intended users. We have no evidence whatsoever to support the claim that the wrong people got into the server. The contention was just that she was using it to begin with.
And that is illegal in itself.
I'm aware of the legalities of the issue, but if we're to talk about legalities, especially in regards to a woman who did not become the president of the United States, what about Pete Hegseth, who is still currently sitting as the Secretary of Defense, despite the Signal Gate situation?
Yeah, that I don't know anything about that part.
You don't know anything about Signal Gate?
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. Let me do a PSA. Guys, there's 870 of you in here. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Double tap that screen, show the algorithm want to be here. Let's get the likes up to 300K. Knock out the little gift goals that we have. Repost, add it to your story. Thank you, guys. Make sure we're taking care of the guests while we're here. Santana's hanging out with us for a little bit. Make sure we're taking care of him. Gift him. His links are also available in the bio whenever he decides to pitch in. And you can check my links in the bio, whether it's following me on other social media platforms, joining the Discord community, getting yourself some merchandise off the shop, or donating directly to the links in the bio. Cash App, Venmo, Hector Talks, or PayPal. Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. You may do so. If you're over on the tube side, make sure you hit the like button on your way in or on your way out. Subscribe and turn on notification bells. If you'd like to support the platform, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Finally, we do have a gift gallery. Anything great out in there. If you'd like to support that fashion, you may do so. Okay. So Signalgate was an incident that took place a couple months ago where a reporter for, what was the name of that outlet? Was it the New Yorker?
Axios.
Thank you very much. An Axios reporter was accidentally added to a private Signal chat where they were discussing plans to allegedly bomb Houthis. I believe the day or before, or day or 48 hours afterwards. He was added to this group chat. He was able to take screenshots, and this information was then posted online and written about in articles. The Atlantic.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that.
Okay. It was a big thing. Democrats called for his resignation or for him to be fired, and he was protected by the Trump administration. And this person, unlike Hillary, is currently serving in our government. The Department of War, I should say.
Right.
So then if we're to keep the same energy, why is he still there? Why is the Trump administration keeping someone that incompetent in their position?
They probably shouldn't if that is the charge.
Huh. W's in chat to Erica for the 10. Guests, can you say propane and propane accessories?
Propane and propane accessories.
And can you say damn it, Bobby?
Damn it, Bobby.
Sorry, one of my donos are being messy. I don't know why. W's to you, Erica. And W's in the chat to Bugsby for the $5 cash app. Here, Hector, damn. Should be offended at his smell. I guess this was for the last guy, Bugsby. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Morgan for the $3 Venmo. Are we 100% sure you aren't talking to Foghorn Leghorn? I say, what about her emails? I don't know who that is. I'll look it up after the live. I guess he has a thing. I don't know. W's in the chat to you. I appreciate your support. Okay. What do you know about Trump? Why did you vote for Trump specifically?
Specifically, more because the businessman aspect of it, not necessarily the political aspect of it.
Okay. So he would be involved in our political process, would he not?
Yes.
So then the political aspect would be important versus the political, the economical experience. In which case, I would challenge that.
I think it was pretty much all the same.
Do you think our government should be run like a corporation?
To a degree, yes.
Why is that?
Because it is a corporation.
No, our government is not a corporation whatsoever.
But it's run like one.
Nor should it be run like one. What is the job of the government?
To support the people and the country.
And what is the job of a corporation?
Profits.
Right. So why would we want the United States goal and priority to be profit over people?
Because we're $1 trillion in debt and we need profit.
I mean, sure, and we can revitalize several different things to assist with that debt. But if the priority of the government became profit overnight, that in no way, shape, or form would serve the people.
Well, then we would have money to fix our infrastructure. We'd have money to fix other homebound problems.
We already have billions of dollars to do a lot of those things. We can literally look at the allocations of the Trump administration, what he's thrown money at that could fix things like hunger in the U.S., homelessness, so on and so forth. Individual states and federally, they're getting allocating billions of dollars, to the amount of billions of dollars to put up detention centers to house the majority of people that don't even have criminal records on them in the form of undocumented migrants, when that same money can be put towards boarding individuals who are on the streets, veterans even.
Yeah. But then again, if you're coming in across the border illegally, then you're here illegally and need to be detained legally until the process is complete.
They're not being detained legally is the thing. And the way we would assess someone being, that's the word I'm looking for. The way we would assess someone coming into the country illegally would be via finding that they came here illegally, right?
Yes.
Cool. So what if I told you that you came to this country illegally and your birth certificate was forged? How would you challenge that?
Go to the court and try to prove it.
Okay. What if you were not given the opportunity to defend yourself in a court of law?
Then our whole country would be messed up from the ground up.
Really?
Yes.
Erica, how you doing? She may not be available to speak. So you're aware of the fact that the majority of undocumented migrants who are currently being detained here in the U.S. or was even deported outside of the country, in many cases to countries that they didn't even come here from, do not have a criminal record, right?
Yeah, probably a lot of them that are crossing the border don't have criminal records.
And many of these individuals, most of these individuals, were not allowed to contest the allegations made against them in a court of law. So what you're saying would destroy the fabric of this country has been happening for over the past year. We have cases, one specifically in Kilmar, Brego Garcia.
For the past hundreds of years.
Well,
it's been happening for the past hundreds of years. There's nothing changed about that.
Well, no, not to the degree of the Trump administration has been ramping it up. I am unaware of any case that the last few Democratic presidents have had where the Supreme Court had to demand that they bring an individual back to the United States.
Yeah, which is completely preposterous considering they're not U.S. citizens.
God bless you.
Them being U.S. citizens shouldn't be a determining factor of them being here. If the U.S. government, if our government, if our courts rule that you can be here and you're legally allowed to be here, you should not be deported.
Yeah, if you come in with a proper document.
He had the proper order. He had the proper order of withholding, removal withholding. which meant he could stay. Erica, you're not loading up for some reason. I'm not sure if your internet's bad.
Yeah, that we're going to tell another country that they had to bring back their citizen to the U.S.
Kilmar Virgo Garcia was not deported to his country. He was deported to a concentration camp, for one.
In his country.
And for two, he was under our jurisdiction and we wrongfully deported him. So yes, because of our wrongful actions, it was our responsibility to bring him back. And the Trump administration played around with that.
Well, he wasn't a U.S. citizen.
He didn't have to be a U.S. citizen.
He was deported to his home country.
He was not deported to his home country. I quite literally just said CCOT. Do you know what CCOT is?
No.
Okay. What was Kilmar's home country? I'll help you out. It wasn't El Salvador. And that's where CCOT, where he was deported to, is located.
Hector.
Yes.
I love you. It was El Salvador. His withholding order basically stated that he could not be returned to El Salvador. And they returned him there anyways. So that's how they were wrong. Because they
was that not his home country?
Yes, El Salvador was his home country. You're right there. All right, I came up it's because you had mentioned like the cost, warehouses and whatnot. Mentioned the cost.
You're breaking up terribly, Erica.
The way he, I'm so freaking tired of this stupid internet and the stuff, and I can't get nothing. I'm gonna drop and I'm gonna come back. Okay. Got
you. Correction. The order was that he could not be his home country was El Salvador, but he had a withholding of removal order not to be deported there. That was a correction. Thank you so much, Erica. Regardless of that, he didn't have any crimes to be able to be deported to a literal concentration camp. If I'm not mistaken, his removal withholding order literally would have expired in a few months, and the Trump administration took it upon themselves to deport him before that expiration.
Did they or did they not say that he was deported back there because he was in a gang and that he had crimes in his home country?
None of those allegations
that his home country put him in jail.
None of those allegations were proven, and the crimes that you're alleging would have been wrong, considering that he came to this country and the basis of his withhold of removing was off of El Barrio, which was the gang that was out to get him, and that's why he was allowed to be here.
Well, he wasn't allowed to be here because he didn't have the proper documentation for it.
He could not be deported. So he was allowed to be here for 6 years.
But they didn't even issue that order till after he was returned to El Salvador. And then El Salvador refused to return him.
No. This was ordered in 2019. He had 6 years to be in the United States. It was going to expire in last year, a couple months before or after Donald Trump deported him.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what the news reported, so.
No, that is the evidence of the case.
Argue with that.
It's not about what was reported. They could only report what was there. The Trump administration reported that he had tattoos that was affiliated with MS-13 based off of AI Photoshop photos. The Trump administration that reported that he was associated with gang members just because he was in a parking lot of a Home Depot looking for work. It was the Trump administration that put out information that said because he wore a Chicago Bulls hoodie that was associated, or hat, that was associated with gang activity. Imagine wearing your favorite sports team in any type of merchandise and the Trump administration associating that with gang members.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like if you're wearing red or if you're wearing blue, or yeah, many people associate different colors, different tattoos.
You went to colors.
Marks.
We're talking about sports teams. To take a sports team and use that to associate you with gang members is insane. It's lazy, it's pathetic, it's stupid, it's ridiculous. It shows the level of incompetence this administration has. It shows the lengths they're willing to go to get rid of brown people.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
Oh, so you think that they just made the allegation with evidence? Because I can show you everything to the contrary. You think the Supreme Court just decided to bring him back just because?
No, I'll do more investigating into it myself and look at it.
Why do you think the Trump administration is doing a good job on deportations?
Well, he's deported even less than Barack Obama, so.
So you don't think he's doing a good job on deportations?
No.
What exactly do you think he's doing a good job on?
Hopefully the economy and getting our numbers correct.
Hopefully?
Hopefully, yeah.
If I'm to ask you to give me one good thing, thank you, Nesbitt, for the jewels. I appreciate you on the YouTube. If I was to ask you to give me one good thing that would warrant your continued support for Donald Trump in this term, could you give me one thing?
Yes.
And what would that thing be?
Such as reducing the price of eggs and the inflation that was taken off.
Donald Trump did nothing to reduce the price of eggs. Not one thing. You're aware of the bird flu that we had take place, right? And it was starting to get under control by January onward. That's what helped the price of eggs, not Donald Trump. Donald Trump didn't sign an executive order to give farmers billions of more dollars to get more chickens to make more eggs. The Biden administration, via many of its regulations on these health aspects, is what helped curb the spread of the bird flu. And then we had more chickens, which laid more eggs, which brought the cost down. Trump did nothing. As for inflation, no, those subsidies had nothing to do with chickens and eggs. In fact, the subsidy that you'd be referencing would be bailouts that Donald Trump had to pay the farmers after his tariffs negatively impacted them.
Yeah, which helped. Which is a bailout, yeah.
So they wouldn't need saving if he didn't screw them over to begin with.
Well, he just came in, so he couldn't have screwed them over in the short time that he had just been here.
But he did, because he just came in and started putting blanket tariffs on several countries, many of these countries that supplied our farmers. And those tariffs that were enacted almost immediately in many areas showed results by the time it came to the bailouts. It was the it was the tariffs specifically cited as to the reasons why we bailed them out. So while you're saying they couldn't have impacted the farmers, that was the reason that Trump gave them.
Yeah, I believe in the tariffs.
You believe in harming farmers. You believe in increasing the average price of goods for American citizens. You believe in an additional tax.
Yes, it does increase it in the short term, but in the long run, it helps out.
What has it helped out with so far?
By bringing down inflation, bringing down prices.
Did you just... How have tariffs helped inflation?
How do tariffs help inflation?
Uh-huh.
By reducing the cost when they come in.
Reducing the cost of what when it comes in?
Any of the products that the tariffs are placed on.
Huh? How does adding, sir, Dwayne, how does adding a tax onto the import reduce its cost?
Because whenever they come in, and you get the taxes off of the products or services that are coming in, that goes back to the American people, not to other countries, which helps American products sell because the price difference is not exorbitant between the two.
Those were words. Those were definitely words. Did they make sense? I'm not going to hold you, Dwayne. They did not. They did not. Because you mentioned that inflation is down. Yes, the rate of inflation has gone down. However, we've actually seen prices increase year over year, and actually higher than they were in 2024 at that. So in 2024, we saw grocery prices increase at about 1.6%, whereas in 2025, we saw our grocery prices increase at about 2.9%. So we've had a higher grocery prices this year. All right, so prices aren't down. We're not saving money, especially the middle class and the working class. No one's saving money, sir. And also another thing in regards to the farmers, that you think that the tariffs are helping, they're not helping. Donald Trump did, in fact, do a bailout for farmers, $12 billion to be exact. And with this bailout is just a bridge. It's to get them over a hump. But once the bridge has ended, what's next for them? All right, because we have to consider that more farmers in the second quarter of 2025 filed for Chapter 12 bankruptcy than they did in the entire year of 2024.
Yeah, hopefully it would stabilize. I'm not an economics major or anything like that. So
neither am I.
None of us are.
Yeah, hopefully it would stabilize. And as far as prices rising and stuff like that, I mean, it does that year over year anyways.
Okay, but we're talking about the increase of goods directly correlated to Trump's policies. That's what we're talking about. Right. Obviously,
and his promises.
And his promises, exactly.
So with that being said, basically what's happening is that Trump is causing these issues. And if these issues just by happenstance, straighten themselves out, or if he has to step in and actually govern as the president and make decisions that will be for the benefit of the American people, he wants the congratulations, he wants the accolades for putting out a fire that he started. Like, do you know who pays the tariff, Dwayne?
The American corporations, I believe. I'm not even 100% sure about that.
You're kind of close, because do you think that these corporations are absorbing 100% of the cost of these tariffs?
They're passing it along to the consumer. Yes.
Okay, so at the end of the day, who pays the tariff?
The consumer and the corporation.
The consumer, love, the consumer. It's a double tax on us, because we are not only seeing the price go up, so we're seeing the price go up pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a thing. And then the revenue that Donald Trump has claimed to collect from tariffs, how has he put that back into the American economy to the benefit of the people?
Yeah, I don't know the specifics on that either.
But you said you like the tariffs.
Take out the follows.
Yeah.
Okay. So how are the tariffs going to be a benefit to us again?
It makes American products able to contend with outside products being brought in.
We don't even have a substantial amount of companies that have done more than just quote unquote commit to returning to United States. In fact, some of his tariffs haven't even been consistent enough. I guess we can make this argument too, consistent enough to effectively convince enough corporations to stop doing some business overseas.
Well, we have brought in a couple of corporations, and a couple of corporations have agreed to increase over here their hiring and stuff like that. So.
Again, commitments. Many of those same commitments made in the first term that they never completed.
But
yeah, no, they completed it.
But also another thing, because you said that American-made products, that cost would basically, they would be able to contend with the imported products. All right, which are you trying to say that it would make American-made products more affordable?
More accessible, yeah.
More. Yeah. What do you care about accessible for?
Accessible would be the only argument we could. Actually, that's not even true.
Like, yeah.
That's not even true, actually. What do you mean more accessible?
That's what I'm trying to say. What do you mean by more accessible? Who would care about accessibility? We have the internet, bro. You can just buy stuff online. Like, accessible is an odd word to choose.
Well, compared to getting something like Temu, getting the products from there, which comes from other countries.
We have Temu. We have Temu warehouses here in the United States. I can literally order something off of Temu right now, and it will be here within the hour.
But it would still be something that's made in another country. We would want to look at the stuff that's made here in the United States of America. That stuff is already accessible to us. All right.
The thing would be affordable price.
Exactly. So there you go. The word you were looking for was affordable. But Dwayne, that American-made products aren't always 100% made in America. They have the hidden cost of having imported parts, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. And so what do we see in 2025 because of Donald Trump's tariffs?
So far, a rise in price.
A rise in price in what? Say it with me. Say American-made products.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So his tariffs are, in fact, not working. So what is it that you're supporting about the tariffs?
Well, yes, but it temporarily raises it. But I guess you could say the equalization of the products.
It's not even an equalization or even a temporary raise, simply because of the fact that the higher price will simply become the norm. That's not temporary. That's constant and consistent. It's going to become the norm. Now, with that being said, what we can say is, based on business analysis, is that in 2025, is that Americans were paying about between 30 to 40% of the tariffs, right? And this year, all right, economists say that we're going to be paying upwards between 60 to 70% of the tariffs, and by the end of the year, 100% of the tariff costs. So we're only going to see prices continue to increase. And when prices increase, people stop buying stuff, right?
God bless you.
Supply and demand.
Thank you,
again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, supply and demand, yeah.
No, when price, it's not necessarily. Hold on one moment. Bubba's calling.
Okay. I feel like every single thing you voted for Trump on has been something that he's been failing on or doing the complete opposite of in actual practical application. So is there a real reason that you voted for Trump that you're not saying, or are you just blissfully unaware of the actual impacts of his ideas?
The ideals of it are what got me. Now, the actual implementation of it is lacking.
And do you think it's fair to assess after a year, or better yet, this year, we're really going to see the full impacts of the big, beautiful bill? Do you think, at least based off the year that we've had so far, it's fair to say that he's not quite doing the good job that he said, or people even alleged that he would?
Yeah, I don't think he's hit the mark yet, no.
Do you think he's going to do a better job this year?
That's the hope, yeah.
Huh. I'll tell you what I think. I think Donald Trump ran off of false hopes and promises. I think Donald Trump especially wanted to run to keep himself out of prison for his 34 counts of fraud. I think Donald Trump ultimately is running more so of a revenge tour than an actual presidency. And we've seen so with some of the weaponization of the governments when it comes to the FCC, when it comes to Democratic officials, when it comes to even some raids, including John Bolton, which, to be fair, John Bolton was guilty. So on and so forth. And I don't think in any way, shape, or form that anyone should support the weaponization of the government or a president using the entirety of the government and his administration as some big fat fuck you to the left. I don't think that's productive. I don't think that helps the majority of Americans who legitimately wanted lower prices, better security, good standing on the foreign policy, civil rights enforcement. We haven't seen that. And don't get me started on the civil rights.
On the civil rights? Yeah, please enlighten me.
I mean, I don't think I would need to. There are American citizens that are dead because of ICE, and the Trump administration doubled down on their deaths by saying that they were terrorists and essentially deserved it.
See, y'all moved on already. I was going to tell him if his tariffs are working, then why did Donald Trump literally remove tariffs from certain products in early, December? Because the tariffs were causing those prices to go up, like coffee and certain fruits and meats and whatnot. But, Donald Trump lowered egg prices.
The video.
Not the birds just being able to fight off the bird food.
Thank you, Hermit. The little video we uploaded today from the Fun and Fact Show on the 21st was reading another tariff that he backed out on. So I don't think this is working as well as Donald Trump alleged, as well as Trump supporters kept arguing with me that would happen. And then, like I said, if that was the main reason you voted for him, then it would hard to be ignoring all the other things you've ushered in, such as the state-sanctioned murder of American citizens.
You mean the lady that got shot when she was trying to run over the ICE agent?
She wasn't trying to run him over, but also Alex Preddy and also Keith Porter and also the other individuals that are permanently blinded to one eye, shot 5 or 7 times. Erica could speak better to that one. We have many other people who would be permanently affected, even though they're still alive, by the harm that's been pushed on them by ICE. I don't think anything Trump has done good, because I can admit good things he's done. I don't think anything Trump has done that is good warrants that, justifies that, excuses that. I would take an extra $2 on eggs per gallon if it meant Renee Nicole Good would still be alive.
And Alex Preddy and Keith Porter Jr.
Dr. Davis, thank you guys.
And Dr. Davis. Linda Davis.
Thank you.
Out of Atlanta.
I think you have a lot to think about, my guy.
Oh, of course.
And I'm going to give you the opportunity to do so. I don't believe in beating down. I do believe that you can do a little bit more due diligence and really evaluate if you want this administration to maintain the same power that they've had going through midterms, because we have several seats up and several people who voted for this MAGA movement. And I think we've shown, and there's many other examples, that MAGA isn't exactly what they told you it was. So I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate the civility. You enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye. Yeah. Fun fact, guys, not every single Trump supporter is a degenerate, evil person who wanted the harm that Trump has been causing to be caused. Some people legit just don't know shit. And I'm not saying that as an insult. There's a lot of people who vote blindly. Unfortunately, there's a lot of Democrats who vote blindly. But I would say a blind vote for the average Democrat is still safer than a blind vote for a Republican. At this point in time, I can say that with my full chest. The average blind vote for a Democrat is still infinitely safer than a blind vote for the best Republican. 6,000%. And no, that's correct. Ignorance does not mean dumb. Please don't ever get that twisted. Ignorance does not mean dumb. If I ever use ignorance as an insult, it's willful ignorance. It's when you choose to be stuck on stupid. That's embarrassing. I'm ignorant to a lot of things. I'm ignorant to things that Erica just clarified. But it's one thing when you choose to stay stuck in that ignorance. That's the problem. That's the problem. Any cases, guys, do me a favor. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Erica is here for a little bit. Make sure that you take care of her while she's here, whether it's through some coins or going to be her links in the bio. I'm not sure where she's at on coins, but make sure that we get Erica above whatever the fuck it is. Oh, for sure. Let's get Erica to 2K coins. 2K coins and beyond. Make sure we're taking care of Erica. Knock out the little rose gift that we have there. Repost this live, add it to your story. Send your daily heart meets if you have not already. And check the links in the bio for the best ways to support the platform, whether it's following me on the other social media, joining the Discord, getting yourself some merch off the merch shop, which you see one of them behind me, or donating directly to the links in the bio, Cash App and Venmo, Hector Talk to 2 R's or PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the YouTube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Make sure you guys like the button over there. Turn on notification bells and subscribe. And we're going to see if we can get some other Trump supporters in here. If you regret your vote, thank you, Upside Down. If you regret your vote for Donald Trump, request up in the box. You're the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. Or if you don't, I can give you several reasons as to why you should. If you're over on the Tube side, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Yeah. That guy just didn't know things. It happens. It happens.
He ain't met a headline he didn't believe.
It just... I don't know. I don't expect everyone to be some kind of political junkie like those of us who do this. That's not what I expect. Absolutely not. But at minimum, if I'm going to say I voted for someone for something, then I would know if he did that something, if he was getting close to doing that something, if his actions didn't contradict or challenge the thing that he said he wants to do. Like, these would all kind of be, some prerequisites. But instead, we have what we have. I do not accept willful ignorance as an excuse either. Oh, especially not. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like I said earlier, Trump supporters' usual arguments, and by usual, I mean probably 60%, definitely 60% at least, would be, I didn't like Kamala. And one of my favorite things about my first live was Ask Me Questions about Kamala Harris. And the reason why was because I came to this political scene because I couldn't stand the way that people talked about Kamala Harris and they knew nothing about her. So I hosted an entire live before debates, which I still wouldn't consider this debates, just to explain to people who she was and what she stood for. That was the entire reason why I got on TikTok and started hosting lives. That's it. Thank you so much, Queen. And they came up and they made their arguments and were doing all these things. And I would always say this. If you don't know much about Harris, then you voted blindly. If you voted blindly, then you're a part of the problem. You didn't vote for something, you voted against something. It's embarrassing if you don't understand what you voted against. Yep. Robert, did you vote for Trump? Robert, did you vote for Trump?
I don't know. His face isn't giving Trump supporter.
I was going to say that too.
It's not giving Trump supporter.
I was going to say that too. Oh, yeah, he did. Thank you so much, Queen. She said 3K coins, don't threaten me again, Hector, or else I will stay threatening y'all.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
I will stay threatening y'all. When it comes to taking care of Erica, awesome. I will always threaten y'all. What are we talking about?
Thank you, Queen. I missed everything.
Looks like we don't have anyone up in the box. Once again.
We had a bunch of people in the box. Hashtag time.
Guys, put your favorite hashtags in the chat. I'm going to continue to see what we can do. So let's actually, we're not there yet. We're not at the point to where I give them a one-time offer on what they can talk about. I won't do that. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. But I will say this. I will say this. Have you noticed, Erica, that the days where Trump is doing the worst in the media are the days where we have less people in the box?
All right, yeah. That's their trend.
I just find that fascinating. It's something has to happen, and it doesn't even have to be a good thing. It's typically not. But in their minds it is, and then they're like, aha, I now have something.
My whole thing is like for this whole shit, right?
This weirdo fucking following you, Erica.
Who, the stalker?
The old white guy from a different country. The accent.
What does he want?
I don't know. Well, he's not coming up here. It's weird.
No. He's weird. That's Haggis. I call him Haggis.
Yes, Haggis is crazy.
Yes. Haggis. But what the heck was I saying? I can't recall now, Hector.
Shit.
Dab nabbit. Dab nabbit.
What policies does the Democratic Party have that benefits the American people, host? That is such a stupid question. I'm sorry. I believe there's a such thing as stupid questions. I'm not going to cap. I know it's not good to say there's no such thing as, I believe there is a such thing as a stupid question, and that's a stupid fucking question if I haven't seen one.
You
First
can
and foremost,
lie to them and tell them it's a good question.
Yeah, you're right. I could, but why? I'm tired of entertaining y'all's delusions. First and foremost, I do not conversate with the comments. It's not what I do. You could be a Russian bot, and there's quite a bit of those running around this app. So, if you're a real person, get up in the box, buddy.
There you go. Hello.
Moss, did you vote for Trump?
God bless you.
W's in the chat too. Andy for the Skydrift. Ooh, that's a pretty gift. Thank you so much, Andy. Thank you so much. Big W's to you.
W's, Andy.
All right, back to you, Moss. Do you vote for Trump?
What wouldn't I? What other alternative is there? Democrats have got nothing to offer the people.
You in the United States?
What policies? Tell me what policies does the Democrat?
Sure, no problem. I have no problem doing that.
The American people.
I can tell you that. Your background is loud. Hey, your background's loud. Can you turn down your background noise?
Because all you're talking about is anti-Trump.
Can you turn down your background noise?
Nothing about what the Democrat Party has to offer.
Hey, Moss. Hey, Moss. Maybe the background noise is too loud, and that's why you can't hear the words coming out of my mouth. Can you turn down your background noise?
Fucking paid host.
Can you turn? I do get paid, but can you turn down your background noise?
Did you not think that I come up paid?
Can you turn down your background noise?
Bro, shut the fuck up.
So that's a no. Okay.
Dumb black
cool.
nigga cunt.
Oh, not the dumb black nigger C word. Not the dumb black nigger C word. Oh, man. The immediate crash out. That's crazy.
Why you let him go? He ran.
I didn't kick him. He ran.
He was slurring to run.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Wild.
Boo. And he had a little bit of melanin up in him, and I was like, I thought he'd be more creative.
I asked one question.
Did you vote
or
for
two?
Trump?
3 maybe.
Turn down your TV, please.
Did you vote for Trump? Can you turn down your TV? What was my third question?
That's all I remember.
I think it was just two. Listening. 2 questions and they crashed out.
Do you go here? Are you in the States?
And do you go here? 3 questions? And that made me a dumb black nigger C word. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You're going to say the end, but you're not going to say cunt?
I don't like that word.
You don't like
there's
that
certain
word?
words towards women I don't say.
Oh, when they call me that word, I laugh. Hi, Lee.
Hey.
Lee, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Do you think I'm a dumb black nigger?
No, but I'll tell you one thing, though.
Hey, Hector.
You're like the most confusing person I've ever seen. You're black, right? You act white. You seem a little gay. You might be Muslim. I can't figure you out. What are you?
Act white.
Yeah, he sounds white.
Act white? He doesn't sound white.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't. What the hell does sound white mean?
You're like a Kamala Harris almost, you know? Are you Indian or black? What are you?
Are you eating?
No, I'm chewing gum, sorry.
Can you stop, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's the chiclets. You ever have those chiclets? They're so good.
He came up here doing he came up here doing the fucking subtle racism.
I don't even know how to begin to respond to all the words that
You
he
look
just
like
came out of his
LeBron
mouth.
James, but
I sound white. I may be a little gay.
Yep.
I'm not black, or I look black, but what?
What are you Muslim?
Is Muslim a race?
No, I'm just wondering. Is that your religion?
No.
No. Oh. I was just wondering. Don't get so offensive, man.
I'm not offended.
Okay, good.
I'm just baffled.
I swear to God, if he doesn't stop chewing whatever it is he's chewing, I'm just gonna drop him.
Hey, bro. Erica has a thing with like hearing mouth sounds, so I'm gonna need you to chill.
Yeah, what's that called?
It's called misophonia. Now fucking stop it and respect boundaries.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So, would you like to talk about if you regret your vote or not, versus what religion or race or sexuality I hold?
Once again, I don't know why you're offended.
I'm not offended. Nothing about my face or anything I said shows offense.
Good. Okay. I was just wondering. You'll be okay. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, you keep, again, trying to make it out that I'm offended, and I've consistently said and shown that I'm not. So I don't know why you're trying to project that onto me.
If you were, that would be great.
I've got far better insults, far worse insults from far better.
Why do you take it as an insult? I don't understand.
That's exactly how Republicans use all those factors.
Oh, okay, gotcha. There you go.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Do you regret your vote?
Not at all, actually. Not at all.
Not in the slightest. Interesting.
Not in the slightest bit. Nope.
Cool. You don't regret voting for people who endorse racists?
You endorse racists?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Democrats just blur things out. Okay, what? How? Why? Where?
God bless you.
Sure. Cool. No problem. I got you. Can you read this post right here? Yes? No?
Stripped committees. Ignore this. Accept.
You start at the bottom. That's how X works.
Muslims. It's not a different one. Okay. Okay. So I don't know. This came out. You're just putting this up. Is this? I don't know. Is it taken out of context? I don't know. Right.
Okay. Do you know who Randy Fine is? Better yet, it's in the title. It helps you out. He's a congressman in Florida.
Congressman.
Okay.
I didn't know he was. No.
Can you tell me what context would be missing in this post to make it not racist? And to be clear, again, Muslim is not a race. When I'm making that correlation, it's the association that Trump supporters and Republicans make with Muslims and race. To be clear. Carrying on. Can you add the context or tell me what context could be missing here that would make this less racist,
dogs
Islamophobic, and
xenophobic?
Uh-huh.
What's he mean by that? I don't know.
Well, he doubled down on it. He doubled down on it. And in an interview, he said, if you're going to make me choose between having a dog or having Muslims in my city, I'm going to choose dogs.
Me too. Yeah, absolutely.
So
what's wrong with that? Doesn't mean I'm racist. I don't like them. No, that's got nothing. I don't like them. What's the difference?
You don't like them.
You're Islamophobic.
You know, I never got racism before. So
what's your issue with
I have
Muslims?
a dog. I have a dog, right? He's a Rottweiler. Okay, just because I didn't want a boxer, does that make me racist?
You're comparing your
what about if I
preference
wanted a
of
poodle?
two pets
Am I racist against
with
poodle
choosing
race?
animals over a faith?
When the Italians
Or a group
came
of
here,
people
in
who
the
have said faith.
when the Italians came here in the 1950s, they experienced racism. But you know what? Italians are not little bitches. They're still not talking about it.
Can
like
you tell me
guys.
what
You
racism
guys are a
Italians
bunch of
experienced
bitches.
when they got here?
Oh my God, what are you talking about? I experienced it in my younger years.
He literally just
I experienced it.
He just compared having a preference for dogs, so a certain breed of dogs.
What makes you think you're higher than an animal? I don't understand. What makes you think you're better than a dog?
Just did.
Wow.
Well, what makes you think you're better than a dog?
Absolutely insane. I sure did.
I don't think I'm better than a dog.
That's why we know you don't know what racism is either.
Yeah, that's why he said he, as an Italian, experienced racism.
Like, what race are Italians?
Oh my God, they were called every name in the book, but they didn't.
What race are Italians?
What race? What race am I? I don't know.
I said, what race are Italians? I don't know what your ethnicity is, sir.
I don't know what it's considered either. I guess I'm Italian. I don't know.
So when you fill out a census form or a job application or anything that asks for race, you circle the box that says Italian.
No, I don't think it gives that.
Which box do you circle then, sir? Which one do you fill out?
When I go get a job?
Yeah. Whatever it is when you ask for your race. At the doctor's office, at the dentist. Which one are you checking?
Well, it depends. If it's, like a manager position, I go white. If it's more like a post office position, I go black.
This is just a racist. That's all.
God bless you. You guys are Who cares what race I am? Yeah. And the point that you guys are still talking about it in 2026 is disturbing.
You yourself into a corner because you know for a fact that Italians are white.
And if they're white, they're white. Who cares?
You do.
Therefore,
but
you're the one who tried to make the correlation between that and the racism you would have experienced as an Italian.
So I have Italian, but okay. Did you ever ask me? I have 50% Egyptian blood in my butt. So what does that make me? I don't know.
Is Egyptian a race?
Oh my God, you're so not smart.
Is it a race?
Is Egyptian a race?
What are they considered? White or black? I don't know.
Is Egyptian a race?
No, it's just a.
Okay. So what does you mentioning 50% Egyptian in you mean? I don't know how one has a region in them. I've never heard of that before. I don't have American in me. I don't have Vincentian in me. I don't have Guyanese in me. So there's that.
So what's the difference between me and you? I don't understand. We're both human, right?
We're both human, right?
So what are you guys always talking about race for? It's getting old, man. When do
you
guys
have
think
to ask the white people uphold it and classify people on their races? What's the importance of it? You have to ask them.
The only
reason white people the importance.
The only reason race is spoken of is because you guys keep bringing it up. Honest to God. Nobody's talking about it.
That's a fascinating point. That's a really fascinating point that you actually just made here. Because funny enough, I remember asking if you regret your vote. And the first thing you brought up is that you think I'm black, but not. And then you talked about gay and all these other things. So in this conversation, you're the one who brought up race. And I responded in kind with the post of Donald Trump endorsing full-throatedly racist. I didn't show that post, but the post of the racist he would have endorsed.
I wanted to see if you got insulted or upset, and you didn't. You did.
So
great.
You made the conversation racial to see if I got insulted. So you brought up race to trigger an emotional response from a person who would be a part of the race that your group would shit on.
When I talk to someone, I like to I like to know where they come from. I like to know what city they're from, what state they're from. What background,
you thought the best way to know where I came from, which is irrelevant to Trump supporters regret their vote. You thought the best way to be saying that I am a confusing person who may be gay, may be black, and may be Muslim.
No, I was just telling you. If I were to close my eyes, you would sound like a white person. That's it. That's all I was just trying to say. What's the big deal? Who cares?
Erica asked you this question earlier. I'm going to ask it again. How does one sound white?
God bless you.
Listen, if you don't sound white, then I'm sorry. I don't know.
I didn't ask you what.
Honestly,
I did tell
you said like. That. So
black guys sound different. They sound different.
White. What is that?
Well, you can sound Italian. You can sound like you're from Iraq, or you can sound like you're from.
Those would be accents. Those would be accents and dialects, sir. What? You're not smart. I'm just gonna call it how it is. You're not smart
at all.
That's all there is to it.
Is that what Democrats usually do?
You're really bad at
you're going with
baiting.
name calling, right?
Now I'm just going with what it is. I'm making an observation here. That's not name calling. It's an observation. You're really bad.
Not smart, huh?
All right. Go ahead. Just do your slur to run.
You're smart.
Okay. Shout out to Solid. Do your slur to run.
No,
and
thank
then
you.
Just leave it at that.
But
you're not smart. You're definitely not smart enough to have this conversation. I can't do anything for you.
Are you guys smart enough that you guys lost every?
I don't know if anybody could do anything for him.
Too far gone.
I don't know if anybody could do anything for you, buddy.
You say how Hector says, how does one sound white? Like, what is that? And then you go into listing dialects and accents. Yet you still haven't explained how one sounds white. You said it, so that way you should be able. You literally should be able.
You talk about being smart.
Listen,
if I can't explain that to you, you don't sound smart. I'm sorry. You don't sound smart.
If I can't explain that to you, then you don't sound smart.
Obviously, you're not intelligent enough.
Oh my gosh!
Tell what
Has your therapist diagnosed you with narcissistic personality disorder yet? Because the way that you do projection and Darvo. Oh my gosh.
That was crazy.
You know what? You may actually be smart. You should teach a class on Darvo.
You guys are so boring. Shut up.
Erica,
I know.
You don't sound smart because you can't explain.
You guys ever call the ambulance?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You go call the ambulance.
He said call the ambulance.
Oh my God. All you guys do is cry.
I'm pretty sure that my preteen makes better jokes than this guy.
Dude, all you do is cry.
I know for a fact. I don't see anyone here whining except for you, sir.
You literally whined for 5 minutes straight just now.
I don't recall doing that.
You whined about the pitch in your whine about your race.
You
whine about everything.
Higher, though.
Everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We hear you.
How do you live life whining? Right?
You got it, partner.
Do you think whining is going to win you guys the election next time around?
Can you tell us what we've whined about?
No, I'm on. You guys think you're going to win the next election with whining?
Can you tell us what we've whined about?
You guys just whine about the one thing I said. You guys been whining about the whole time I've been up here.
What one thing was that?
Well, what's that?
That I said he sounds like he's white.
No one whined about it. It was just a strange thing to say, especially considering that you can't even articulate what sounding white sounds like.
Everybody would say you sound white.
Word? Okay.
He has to. Hey, Hector.
Yeah.
But Hector, F his survey. Because here's the thing, right? He made a claim, right? He made a claim, and his claim was based off of observation. All right. He saw you, he listened to you, so he heard you, and then his claim was that you sound white.
Mm-hmm.
All we did is ask in responses, what does that mean? What does it mean to sound white?
He's been struggling.
That's all we did. But because he doesn't know, or he just doesn't have the balls to actually say what he really means, we're the ones that are whining.
At first, I thought he was.
But he's the cat. He's the cat. He's the one that doesn't want to say it with his chest.
I thought he was Indian at first. I don't know. I just was curious. I don't know why it's so insulting.
What would it matter?
If someone asked
me,
did
anyone say that it was insulting?
Like that, I wouldn't be insulted. You want to know why? Because I'm not a little bitch.
Yeah, you keep.
Did anyone say that it was
You keep
insulting?
projecting the fact that we were insulted, despite me going over time and time again that I never was. I could care less what you think of me, what you think I sound like, or what you think I look like. I'm just more so intrigued on how you came to these conclusions. So let's try this, because you mentioned Indian specifically, and I already know why, but I just want to see if you say it with your chest. My shirt looks Indian.
Yeah, you look like you're wearing one of those little dresses they wear, you know. I don't know. That's what it looks like.
Okay. Thank you guys for the follows. Click on my name in the top left corner. If you're not following me, hit that follow button. Make sure you're following Erica as well. Yes, Erica.
I am convinced that this is the most attention he's had in likely a year.
No. That's not true.
Yeah. I'm convinced.
W's in the chat.
You can't convince me otherwise.
I thought he was Indian. Now I'm in trouble. Okay, I'm sorry. So what are you guys going to do to me?
No one asked for an apology. Right. No one gives a fuck. W's in the chat. The Brit for the $5 Venmo White Guilt Fund. Bruh. You know what? It was a joke, but I think it needs to be a real thing. There absolutely needs to be a white guilt fund for some of the degenerates that come up on this panel and say the stuff that they say.
Insults.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me?
You're talking about some insults. Look at that.
Yeah.
They want to be victims so bad.
Fragile.
No,
So fragile. So the insults. So the insults.
You guys can say whatever you want.
Oh my God.
I'm Italian. I'm proud of it. There's nothing you can say, my little Indian brother.
Yeah, you really
I
need
can say
to
my
tell
Indian
me.
brother.
You're garlicky white, is what you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get insulted.
Okay, let's do
Okay,
this.
sure
Let's,
you
I'm not a
don't.
little
You've been-
bitch.
let's
You've
do
been
this.
crying
Let's-
for the past 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's really crazy. He just keeps whining and crying. Oh my God, you guys are hung up on one thing. Oh my gosh, I'm Italian. I came from the mud. All right, would you like to substantiate why you support Donald Trump? Can we get to that part now? Like what? How are the borders under control? You said the borders under control. How are the borders under control? Zero crossings? Where is that reported? Okay, and what is an encounter? YouTube just got muted because I played the drop song, and I can't play the drop song on the YouTube side, otherwise I get a copyright strike. To the rest of you, I hope you enjoyed the show. W's in the chat to Shauna for the $30 Venmo for the crusted semen flake.
Who said that? I missed it. Who
Shauna.
said that?
W's
Shout
in
out
the
to
chat.
Shauna.
Shout out to Shauna. W's in the chat to Maze for the $5 Venmo. Tell this deep dish marinara logged basil brain to take his blood pressure medication and call his mom. You know what, Maze? I like basil. I like marinara. I refuse to let you insult it like that by comparing it to him.
No garlicky white ass. He was ridiculous. Ridiculous. I got to drop because I got to feed the kid and then do the thing. So, but bruh.
When are you going
What was
live?
At the top of the next hour. So not at 9 o'clock.
Top of the
Eastern
next app.
Standard
Okay,
Time.
so 8 my time.
Yeah.
I'll try to stay live until then. We'll see.
Okay. I hope you get some Trump supporters.
We'll see. We'll see. Thank you very much, Erica, for coming up. Guys, if you're not following Erica, make sure you hit that follow button. She will be live in an hour and 3 minutes, and I will try to stay live until then so we can give her a raid. But by the time we end this live, we should absolutely be over 500,000 likes, which means you guys need to get to double tapping that screen. Double tap that screen.
I just want to say thank you to the chat. Thank you, chat, for the love. I appreciate y'all.
Do you have any-
all the good things, and make sure you sub over on the Make sure you sub to Hector over on the tube.
6,000%. Hector Talks with 2 R's. Make sure you go over there and subscribe. Exact same username. Thank you, Erica, for coming up.
God bless you.
Thank you, Edge Mama. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate you. Alrighty. I knew that the guest before last. I knew he was too good to be true. Every single time you get a guest that's actually willing to engage in a conversation, what immediately follows up is the worst of the worst. Every single time. Every single time. We had one live ever that still shocks the hell out of me, where we had 2 back-to-back Trump supporters who actually regretted their vote. Only one. And that was the first time this happened in the year and a half I've been doing this shit. Never happens. I should have known it was too good to be true. I should have known it was too good to be true. But with that being said, double tap the screen. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Nadine, thank you for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you're hitting that follow button. We're on the road to 50,000 followers. 50,000 followers are on the road to. So make sure that you're hitting that if you enjoyed the platform so far and the conversations. I, for one, don't know where to go from here. You know, I'm surprised Maureen hasn't come up tonight. Maureen hasn't showed up in a bit. Maureen showed up the first 2 nights after we spoke to her. Maureen showed up in the chat. And then we had that nurse. The nurse showed up in the chat. And then after that, I don't know, they disappeared. I think y'all pissed them off. Y'all said you was gonna perma block them. Y'all said you're gonna perma block them, so you pissed them off. They disappeared. Maureen was a fucking trip, bro. I need to clip those. I need to clip Maureen, and I need to clip the nurse, and I need to have that uploaded to YouTube. It's in the stream there, but I don't even remember which one it was at this point. So I'm gonna go find them. Thank y'all for the follows. Wait, it just occurred to me that some of y'all don't know who Maureen is. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Maureen is. Put in 2 in the chat if you don't. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Maureen is. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. Oh, shit. Most of y'all don't know Maureen? Y'all don't know Maureen, bro? That's crazy. Hold on. Someone's calling. I can't answer it. Someone's calling, but I can't answer it. Hold on a second. Caller, call back. I'm not sure what happened. It must have glitched or something. Call back, caller. It didn't pick up for some reason. Didn't pick up for some reason. It didn't register. Try calling back. All right. Okay, cool. We're going to give it a little bit of lore as we're waiting on Trump supporters. A little bit of lore. Maureen was a white woman who came up when we were hosting the live. Donald Trump is a racist. How racist are you? Yes, Erica. Yes. And Maureen said that she's not racist. Donald Trump's not racist. Maureen is a Republican who believed in reparations. She opened up with saying, I'm a Republican who believes in reparations, which was baffling to me. Okay. Hold please.
Call from
Josh.
Josh, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Hello?
Yes, Josh, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah. Yeah, I was seeing you wanted Trump supporters to call in.
Yeah. Question for you. Do I look gay, Muslim, and not black? All right. That was the last time I'm gonna do that. Apparently, it scares people off. Oh shit! To be fair, I think he wasn't hearing me. He was like, hello. I think that's the reason he hung up. But it may have been because of that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit, that was fucking funny.
Josh.
Okay. Josh, you're on the line. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I was having some technical difficulties there for a second.
Okay, got you. No problem. Did you vote for Trump?
I did vote for it.
Got you. And do you regret your vote?
No, I honestly don't.
Why is that?
You know, as far as Trump goes as a person, I don't really care too much for the man as a human being because he's pretty vulgar and has some distasteful qualities. But as far as being a president, he is a good president. I mean, he's laid out clear plans on what he wants to do. He's been pushing through with it. And there's a lot of stuff that people don't understand. I mean, when a president gets into office, they don't have the power to just go in and change everything all at once. And they can veto stuff or submit stuff, to Congress and to have them vote on it. But if the House doesn't vote on it or Congress doesn't vote on it, those things aren't going to pass and they're just going to be stuck there. So a lot of Trump's initial things that he wanted done didn't get done right away because it was being stalled by a lot of the Democrats, in the House and the Senate.
You know, the majority of Donald Trump's quote unquote policies, which I would more so accurately call directives, have been executed through executive order and bypass Congress, right?
They have been, but those executive orders, even though they bypass Congress, they still have to go back before Congress to be instilled permanently. Those are only temporary directives that a president can give. They're not permanent.
Correct.
They still have to be voted on.
So the policies, if we were to talk about long-term investments into MAGA, would have to be passed through Congress. And many of that hasn't even been presented on the floor, or even in some cases supported by Republicans in Congress, because it's so vastly unpopular.
You're right. You're right. And a lot of the reason why it's unpopular is because people are used to the way things have been for the last several years, run under Democratic policies. And honestly, all the presidents pretty far back to even Clinton and them, they weren't really straight up with the people. I mean, they had clear directives of what they wanted to do, but every time they would get on the podium, they would just give a lot of lip service and never push anything through or try to get anything done. Whereas with Trump, as soon as he got in, he started signing executive order after executive order after executive order, forcing them to face the realities of what they've done to our country. I mean, we're in debt beyond belief. And, you know, I don't think most Trump supporters realize it, but Trump is good at what he does, financially wise. But I honestly don't know if he can get us out of the issues we've got going on, like financially. I suspect the U.S. is going to eventually collapse, and we're going to have to go to a Bitcoin or to a world currency that's more acceptable, because the U.S. dollar is gone. And while Trump has touted, you know, sealing the borders and everything, he has sealed them for the most part. You know, there's some people still get across, whether they want to admit it or not, but he has secured the border for the most part. But the one thing that I see that hasn't been done is the drugs haven't been removed from the streets that much. It seems like
try to say substances.
There's more. Say that again?
Try to say substances, terms of service. You got to watch the words.
Oh, okay. Sorry. But as far as the substances coming across and stuff, they're still here, and it's killing our population. It really is. And unless something is done about the financial collapse that we're all facing here very soon, and if the substance issue isn't fought very clearly, and Democrats and Republicans don't get on the same page, we're going to lose the country that our forefathers and their children and everybody died for. And, you know, they gave up their lives for us so we could have our freedoms and be able to even talk like this.
I want to go back to what you said about these policies not being passed in Congress. First and foremost, many of these things haven't exactly been introduced. He's been mostly weaponizing executive orders. Secondly, even if they were to be introduced into Congress, he would have he would have more power in the sense that we currently have a Republican majority in the House and the Senate, which is another example of how embarrassing some of these policies would be, because essentially we can quite literally they could pass a good bit of what they want by just requiring some independents to vote alongside them, or a 60-vote majority for some of the holdups that we have. But specifically in regards to what you said about the depth, you seem to put a lot of that on Democrats, putting us in this position, which is interesting. So tell me, in a country that is 37, I think it's 38 now, $38 trillion in debt, what sense would it make for us to be revamping the White House to add a $300 million ballroom? Or giving $40 billion to Argentina, allocating the billions of dollars that we have towards ICE? Or better yet, if we're so much money in debt, why would then Donald Trump sue the government, or specifically the IRS?
Well, I mean, if you look at what's been taking place as far as the news goes, I mean, the news don't put out a lot of the information the way it's supposed to. But you have Donald Trump signing all these policies through executive order, ramming them into place, which is upsetting everybody, Republican and Democrat alike, because they all want to say. But the problem with the bills that haven't been passed already is that they have so much hidden agendas within those bills that even if they pass a part of it, there's still going to be fraud and waste. There's no way to overcome that unless you simplify the bills. So a lot of the reason why those bills haven't been being pushed through and why the Republicans are fighting it is because the Democrats want to push through, like with the funding bill, for instance, like for ICE and the police, military, stuff like that. They also threw in there to help fund migrants for illegal immigrants, for medical costs, housing, and stuff like that, which that should have been left out.
I'm sorry, I'm unaware of any amendment in the big beautiful bill that took money and gave it to undocumented migrants.
Well, they did it through. It was done, and I don't think it was just Democrats. It was Republicans as well. I mean, there's crooked people on both sides.
Republicans definitely did not vote for funding for undocumented migrants. The whole premise of the last package was to stop them from even getting emergency services.
Yes, but one of the provisions that the Democrats wanted in there was for the funding of the migrants.
Yes, emergency services.
And it didn't get passed specifically for that reason. And they should have just taken that out and worked with the Republicans and passed it so we wouldn't even had a partial government shutdown, period. No. We wouldn't have had any of the problems that we had.
Absolutely not.
But they were insisting.
Because the whole premise of the bill and them trying to get it passed was based off of a lie that undocumented migrants can qualify for certain benefits. The only money that undocumented migrants can get, specifically medical, or better yet, American citizens and legally authorized non-residents are the only people who could be qualified to get any of these benefits. When it comes to emergency services, we could be talking about, I think, in programs like FEMA, or if an undocumented migrant gets their leg chopped in an accident and then they go to the ER, we would then have a portion of our funding go towards taking care of that because it's an emergency situation. ERs do not check the status of someone before treating them, nor should they. That's what Republicans were complaining about and then alleging that undocumented migrants can get other benefits, which is not true. So that's what Democrats said, no, we're not doing. And it was also about the other funding.
What state are you in? What state are you in, if you don't mind me asking?
Texas, right by the border.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm here in New Mexico. I'm right by the border too. I'm probably really close to you. So in New Mexico, the bills that were passed, like in the big beautiful bill, they were trying to stop the funding for immigrants unless they had like their visas and stuff like that. Correct?
What funding?
Is that what you're talking about?
What funding specifically? The funding that would be referenced would be the emergency
I know here
appropriations.
Well, here in New Mexico, I know that a lot of the immigrants, they were getting free housing. They were getting food stamps. They were getting medical. They were actually almost 80% of our free housing in the town that I'm at was given away to illegal, undocumented immigrants that were waiting to be seen in the court.
Legally
for their court cases.
authorized migrants in the United States are able to get free housing, free food, or anything of that nature through our programs.
They did. I'm telling you, I've seen it. So then you'd
only be referencing asylum seekers, which is a legal process. No one else would qualify for that.
But what I'm saying is they're not just doing it for the asylum seekers. They are trying to put all of the immigrants under one class as asylum seekers, not just a handful, the ones that are running from...
I am unaware of any Democrat presenting a bill that would broadly allow any migrant to get those federal benefits. God bless you!
It has. Look at California. They found like there was so much discrepancies and so much fraud committed in housing, and I mean they were setting immigrants up in hotels and motels.
What you're talking about? What California fraud are you referencing?
You look it up. I'm telling you, there's millions of undocumented migrants that were coming in. And instead of getting paperwork, they were just releasing them into the U.S. and telling them, hey, come back in 30 to 90 days for a court hearing. And in most cases, those people didn't go back, and they were still getting funding, free housing, and all of this.
That's
and
not
it's
how
real
that
bad.
works. When you come to the United States
not
and you
supposed
step foot
to.
on American soil, you have a year to claim asylum. 1 year. 1 year. In that time frame, if you don't claim asylum, you do not qualify for anything. If you do claim asylum, that is when you can begin the process of being able to qualify for any aid possible that would be for asylum process. And even then, if I'm not mistaken, for the first 3 to 6 months, you get nothing. And then you would get an ITIN number, in which case you would be paying taxes if you have that, because you're legally authorized to work, and then pay your portion into benefits that you can't even get back. You're saying
that's the way it's supposed to work.
You're saying Democrats skipped all of that and just let anybody jump straight to getting these federal benefits.
Yes, they were pushing it through under an Emergency Amendment Act. That's why there was so much fighting behind closed doors.
Absolutely
yes, they were. They were pushing it.
Not.
They were pushing it under the
not a
National
thing.
Emergency Act. Yeah, it is. The National Emergency Act is what they were using with FEMA and all of them. How do you think Minnesota was able to have so many Somalis that weren't even documented, bringing in millions and billions of dollars and sending it away to other countries? They were able to get here and work without having visas or any of that. They weren't documented, and I guarantee you they've been here longer than a year. They didn't go through the asylum process. I've seen it.
How would these quote-unquote illegal Somalis, it's not Somalians, Somalis, how would they be bringing in millions of billions of dollars?
Because some of the migrants that have came here legally are family members, and they've helped them basically under the table. And a lot of the migrants that have come here legally now are in government offices, and they are able to get them in under red tape laws.
No.
That's how.
Absolutely not. If they have an undocumented migrant, they may be able to sponsor them, and I'm unaware of the unique specifics around surrounding that. But there is no loophole.
Can I keep this number? Is this number active, or is it just active for this call?
It's just active for when I'm live.
Okay. Well, I'll try to send you my information, then I'll email it to you. Because I actually have some paperwork.
As the National Emergency Act in regards to the Big Beautiful Bill or funding. This would be 1976, which gave the president the ability to declare national emergency. So I'm unaware of what you'd be talking about specifically.
That's what I'm trying to tell you is I will get the paper. I have a bunch of paperwork together on this, and I'd rather send it to you and let you look over it so we could have an open discussion about it.
You can
because
do that
it's hard
right
to
now.
explain. It's hard to explain to you what's on the provision because I don't have it right in front of me.
I'm saying you can do
but
that
I do
right
know.
now.
I'm sorry, I can't. It's hard to hear you.
Is my mic low? Yes, it is. That's my fault.
Yeah, it just sounds real. It sounds real.
I should have fixed it. I'm saying you can do that right now. You can give me the information. I can actually pull it up on the screen.
Okay. Well, give me a minute. Can I call you back here in like 15 minutes? Because it'll take me a minute to get everything together. Because I'm also looking after my kids.
Sure, you can.
And I'll get the paperwork. I'll call. You're going to be on here for a little bit longer,
I'll be
right?
live for another 42 minutes.
Okay. Let me get some paperwork together, and we'll go from there. That way I can, if I have to email something to you, I can, and show you exactly the provisions I'm talking about.
That works.
Thank you, and I really appreciate talking to you. I mean, you seem open-minded about this whole thing. It's just, there's a lot that, like I said, I voted for Trump, but if I had to say one thing, I'm not really on either side. I don't approve with a lot of the Democratic stuff that's happened, but there's a lot of Republican stuff I don't agree with either. You know, like sending our money to Israel and to other countries when we need to be taking care of Americans. I mean, there's a lot that needs to be discussed, and it's not just the illegal immigration issue. More than anything, I think it's an American issue that we all need to face together and realize, hey, our country's in a bad spot, and we need to stop fighting about little things. We need to just come together and agree and do what's right for our kids.
I agree. A lot of issues we face are American issues, 6,000%. But yeah, take the time to find what you need. Like I said, I'll be here for another 40 minutes and just call back.
Yeah, I'll get that to you.
Thank you very much.
You. Bye.
Sir Daniel, did you vote for Trump?
Oh, good evening. It's a privilege to be on your platform. I'm not in America. I'm in Africa.
We're not looking to speak to Africans today. We're looking to speak to Americans. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you watching from Africa. We were just trying to speak to Trump supporters. Just trying to speak to Trump supporters. Somalis. I gotta stop. See, it's they say it and then they make me fucking say it. Somalis were brought in to Minnesota to make millions and billions, and then they get into offices to where they're able to bypass the legal processes for their undocumented migrant family members. I am very curious about that one. I am extremely curious about that one. W's in the chat to Trisha. Hi, Trisha, for the $5 Venmo. What in the world? I don't know what that was for at this point. That was a couple of minutes ago. I apologize. May said Italian is one of my favorites. Believe me, it hurts my soul, but I was being creative. No, I get you. Maze, I was just fucking with you. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platform is in the links in the bio, whether you want to send a message, say hi, or just give me money because of my bald head. I don't fucking know. Links in the bio. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the YouTube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Guys, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Repost a live, share it, add it to your story. Comments are engagement. Send your daily heart me's. Do all of the things. Also, do I have it? Another thing that's in the link in my bio, just to shout out another fantastic creator. Not so much creator, but there's a shop in my bio that shows this cup right here. It's a shop that will take you to places we can get this amazing cup. This cup says Boba Bitch because I love Bobas, okay? Dope ass cup. You can find this and plenty other designs in the link in my bio for a woman named Tara. Fantastic creator. I keep saying creator. She has a fantastic shop where she gifted me this cup, and she has a bunch of other cool additions as well. Check it out. Check it out. It's dope. And no, that is not the drink. That is just how it's built. It's fucking cool. It's super cool. I love it. Anti-case, this Trump supporters request up in the box to the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. I was about to say those bobas haven't been boiled. No. Yeah, she is sort of a creator. Yeah, sort of a creator. I guess I was more so thinking of I think mostly all her videos and stuff is focused around the shop, which you can be a creator with a shop, but yeah. Anti-cases. Let's tap the screen, guys. Get the likes up to 500K. We absolutely should be ending this live with 500K likes. Dare I say it, we should be at 600K. We have at least 38 minutes left before Erica goes live, and really and truly will be more than that because she will be late. We're going to stay live until then so we can send her a raid. Double tap the screen, show the algorithm want to be here. Let's get more people in the live. J.O.D., did you vote for Trump?
I did, sir.
Cool beans. And do you regret your vote?
Regret it? No. I'll say no.
No reason at all. Not one.
If I were to say yes, it would be because he hasn't delivered as much as I thought he has on areas in terms of mass deportations. I don't think the deportations are mass, and it looks like we're ramping up with some war in Iran. So if I were to say yes, those would be the reasons. But I guess considering the other option, I would probably say no. Or maybe I would have just stayed home. But in terms of do I regret voting for Trump, I'll probably say no.
Fascinating. So Kamala Harris lost the election going on 2 years ago. It's interesting what you guys always do, and you sort of compare it to the last option. And a lot of creators won't entertain it, but I identify as a Kamala Harris simp. I'm very curious as to how you think that Donald Trump was the better option compared to Kamala Harris.
Well, one thing I mentioned the mass deportations. I think that was obviously very important. A nation has to have borders. We have to know who is coming in and out of the country. And they've recently released the website Worst of the Worst, I think it is .com, something like that. And I live in Pennsylvania, and even just in Pennsylvania, multiple pages of very violent offenders with heinous crimes that are in this country. So that is obviously a very big concern of mine. I'm married to a woman. I guess you have to specify that nowadays. So, and she's been accosted.
Do you have to specify that?
Because some people might be married to men, So I just wanted to specify that I'm married to a woman.
I don't think the gender of whoever you're married to is relevant in this conversation. You just said you're married. You can just literally say you're married.
You don't think that women are in need of more protection or might be more vulnerable than men?
You don't think that? They might be on an average. Was your wife relevant to the point you're trying to make, I guess, in regards to threats to her?
Yes, to being accosted by men. Yes, absolutely. To non-English speaking men by non-English speaking men.
Are you a white man?
I am.
Your wife should be more afraid of you than the average undocumented migrant.
That's just incorrect.
What's incorrect about it?
Why would I don't know. You made the claim, so tell me why it is correct.
If we're talking about things like sexual assault, that would be white men. They would be overrepresented in that number. If we're talking about
black men,
violent crime, that would be white men. They would be overrepresented in that number.
Not black men.
Correct.
I think that's incorrect. What's your source on that?
Simple. You can look at the FBI crime statistics.
And is that per capita or is that overall?
What does per capita mean?
Per capita means an average, a representation of the number that is standard to the entire population. So if you have in a school 10 students, 7 of them are black, 7 of them are white, 3 are black, and the white kids do 2 things wrong and the black kids do 1 thing wrong.
My mic keeps fucking up, y'all.
Do wrong, higher per capita.
Okay, cool. So if there's 7 students in a 10-student classroom, and then there's another classroom where there's 100 students, and then the 7 students in the 10-student classroom you have being bad, and then you have 30 students in the 100-room classroom being bad. Which one is more?
I missed out on that, but I'm not going to devolve into this. Like we all know, cities with
but you wanted to bring up per capita. So
what's that?
You wanted to bring up per capita and use that as some type of gotcha, I guess. So we're just trying to get you to clarify.
Dude. I think I was listening to you in the prior debate and you sound pretty reasonable. And I think we just both need to be reasonable and understand.
I'm being more than
Black
reasonable,
Americans.
But you immediately doubted the statistic that I said, which would be your wife statistically should be more afraid of you when it comes to sexual assault or a vast amount of other crimes compared to the average undocumented migrant. And that upset you because you said more than black men. Okay, fair enough. It didn't upset you, but that bothered you apparently because you rebutted a bit immediately. More than black men. You had a number. You had a race ready to go.
So I know this is like one of the talking points you guys like get, oh, actually regular Americans commit more crimes than undocumented. That's only true because of geographics, because of how big our country is. But you look at a country like Britain, where hundreds of thousands of young teenagers have been raped and molested by undocumented and immigrants, non-white immigrants.
I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Did you say Spain?
No, I said Britain.
Britain, got you. So Britain has statistics on their undocumented migrant population, and those statistics show that undocumented migrants in Britain are raping kids more than the average other person?
Absolutely. Or maybe whether they're documented or not, just non-white immigrants, whether they're illegal or illegal.
We'd be talking about documented, so that would be relevant. Undocumented or not, that would be relevant to the conversation, the specific claim that you made. Because according to you, there's this mass wave of undocumented migrant sexual assault towards kids in Britain.
I'm saying let's not beat around the bush. Non-white people commit more violent and heinous crimes than white people. I'm not afraid to say it. We have to start taking issues head on.
Okay, cool. So you mentioned two places specifically where this claim would be applicable. One would be Britain. One would be the United States. Let's start with the United States. In fact, Zay, have fun. I have to use the bathroom for a second. Please try not to get me flagged. Continue to tap the screen. Do all the things. I'll be back.
I got you. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's go ahead and continue to tap the screen. I'm your boy Zay. I'm here, a good friend of Hector. You know what I'm saying? This is about to get interesting. So, all right, let's unpack that here. Let's unpack that. Non-whites commit more crimes. Cue the music, yeah, because that's a crazy take. Yeah, no, that's not true at all, right? So
it is absolutely true. Name me one black country, one country that is majority black that is a safe country to go to, that has Western civilization, that is safe for gay people. Let's even say, since you guys are pretty liberal. Gay people are safe here in America. In other white Western countries, where are gay people safe? In Arab countries, where is there low crime in a majority black country? Please give me a few examples.
So first off, right, I don't think you can even say GAY on here without the algorithm flagging you. So let's refrain from doing that on my boys panel. Secondly,
you can't say what? Sorry.
You cannot say GAY on the panel because the algorithm will flag you. So let's not do that. Let's refrain from using that term. We can say queer, right? So firstly,
when I was growing up, queer was the derogatory term, and gay used to mean happy. So, but all right, we'll have it that way.
We're talking about the algorithm on TikTok. We're talking about the algorithm on TikTok, right? So this isn't this. We're not playing semantics here. So please respect the panel. So firstly, in regards to your standard on what makes a country safe for queer men, most of the world is anti-queer. Most of the world is anti-LGBT because of Western civilization. And
what do you mean because of? They're only safe. They're only safe in Western countries.
Whoa.
All right, you're right. Go ahead.
Whoa. So first off, right, because you sat there and asked a very disingenuous question to say that, there's name one other country that has dealt with this type of stuff. First of all, Africa, for one, has dealt with a lot of apartheid laws and colonization from Europe, as well as other forms of conservatism that have absolutely enforced anti-LGBT laws that have caused violence to open queer people in on that entire continent. That's the first thing. But again, let's stick back to America, right? Let's stick back to America in the violent.
Counterintuitive.
No, it's not. It's not counterintuitive. You literally tried to change the subject about trying to bring up other countries. So let's stick to America, right? Your claim was that non-whites commit more crimes than white people. What is your claim to back up that?
Just anyone who has lived in the world understands.
What is your source? What is your source for that here in America?
Again,
he said the FBI statistics. Sure, I'll say FBI statistics. Any statistics, anyone. And look up how many the black population versus how many crimes they commit, and it is just more likely that a black person commits a violent crime. It started with sexual assault because he said, my wife should be more afraid of me than she should be in illegal. And anybody who understands anything knows that it is more likely a black person is to commit a violent crime. And it is, again, to your counterintuitive point, Western countries are the most open in the world to gay people, but somehow they imposed anti-gay policies in Africa? That makes no sense, sir.
You said GAY again. I need you to refrain from saying that to protect my boy's algorithm. And
I got you. That's all.
Again,
I've said it. It should be fine. Really quickly.
Oh, you said it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The app is weird. Really quickly. Debbie's in the chat too. Jonna for the $10 Venmo. I need Bobo advice. I'm just getting my feet wet. My doctor told me there are a lot of bad ones and I have to look out for them. Jonna messaged me. I'm not sure what specifically about boba would impact whatever your health situation is, but message me. But in regards to like flavors and stuff, yeah, I got you. I don't know what else you would have going on to where boba would just be a bad thing, I guess, other than starch. from the Tapioca Pearls. But W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate you. W's in the chat to... Got you for the $5 Cash App. This is for sounding white. Yeah, guys, some of y'all weren't here for that. The guy before the last guy said that I sounded white, I looked Muslim, and a little gay. So I don't know how that worked, but thank you for sending me 5 for the Sounding White Fund, I guess. I appreciate your support. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Hector Talks with 2 R's. Cash App, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the cheap side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. It goes towards my therapy. And boy, do I need some after this. While Zay is here, please making sure we're taking care of him. Let's run his coins up, and also his links are also available in the bio. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Continue to tap the screen. Let's knock out this little gift goal and the gift gallery. Click on my name in the top left corner. You'll see the B3, B4 gift gallery. Anything great out there. Super important that we clear that out every single week. We greatly appreciate y'all's support. Oh, shit. I missed one. I'm so sorry. I missed one. Shit. Give me a second, y'all. I'm so sorry. I lost it. Carry on, Zay, until I find it. Go ahead.
You're good. So, now, Jod, I'm going to debunk your entire racist claim here. And what I want you to do while you listen to me, break this entire thing down for you, I want you to take notes on the specific sites that I source for you. Are you ready?
Yes, please. I'd love to hear them.
Okay. So, one, we're going to take a look at the FBI statistic that y'all are specifically referring to. And then we're going to look at the United States Sentencing Commission and the National Registry of Exonerations.
Really quickly, I found it. W's in the chat to Melanie for the $5 Venmo. Lee is flirting with you. This was when we had that guy Lee up. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. W's to you. Oh, this may be the last guy. Hold on. Is it? No, it's not. Y'all carry on.
Cool.
God bless you.
You did John. You did hear my 3 sources, right?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
W's. W's Neuro Spicy for the unicorn. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the unicorn. Guys, I'm gonna need to see 100 W's in the chat. 100 W's in the chat to Neuro Spicy for the unicorn. I appreciate you. That was so pretty. So sorry, Zay. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. Nice unicorn. Pause. Anywho's. Okay. Okay.
You did not have to add the pause. You made it weird. Oh my god.
All right. Let me get back to this. Okay. So, back to this. Focus up. So, John, do you remember the 3 sources I named you?
No, you can restate them if you need.
Okay. So take some notes. Right. The FBI crime rates table.
Are you Josh? Right? Is your name Josh, caller? No. Go ahead. Like, the only person I'm answering now is Josh when he calls back. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So, Jod, the 3 sources that I want you to write down are the FBI crime rates table, right? The United States Sentencing Commission, and the National Registry of Exonerations. I want you to focus on those 3 sources and we're going to go down every single one. Now, I hope you're listening. So y'all brought up the FBI crime rates table, and you're using that as to say that Black people make up 13% of the population and commit majority of the violent crime and murder in this country. That is not true. That crime rates table that y'all are specifically referring to states specifically arrests. Can you answer me this quick question?
God bless you.
Does arrests equal guilty?
No.
Okay, then. So then you agree with due process?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, then. So you should not be using the claim at all that Black people make up 13% of the population, but, quote, commit over 50% of any violent crime or murder in this country. The correct way of saying that would be Black people make up 13% of the population, but they make up over 50% of arrests for violent crime and murder in this country. That way you acknowledge the due process that most of those Black people did not get yet. So when any racist white man sit there and say that, oh, Black people commit majority of the crime, you're sitting there saying that you don't believe in due process for Black and brown people that look like me. That's the first thing, right? Also, 13%. That includes elderly and babies. If you're telling me that babies are also contributing to the crime in this country or the arrests in this country, yeah, that also makes you racist. What it does, you're insinuating collective blame and collective punishment, which is also very nationalist of you. If you're
that part only helps me, because that just shows that, all right, if 13% is all black people, then you're right, most of them aren't elderly. So most violent offenders are, one, repeat offenders, people that have committed multiple crimes, like the individual that murdered that woman on the North Carolina train, Irina Zarensky, the Ukrainian immigrant. So you're right, actually. Most people, you're right. So even a fewer percent of the population.
Consolidating these crimes to one bad eggs in the black community.
No, multiple bad eggs.
The claim
I live in Pennsylvania. I live near Philadelphia. Like, everybody just knows. It is just a thing.
Hold on. All right. So Jod, it's so nice that you make that point, because then we're going to go on to my next point, right? Because this debunks your claim even more that the population being smaller, or it's black men, or it's even, in fact, 7% that's being arrested for these crimes. It makes your point even more moot. And I'm going to explain to you why. That's why we're going to go over to the United States.
Moot, not mute.
You know what I meant. Excuse me.
God bless you.
So, first off, this is where we're going to
Thank you, Queen, for the gem gun. Thank you so much.
This is where we're going to go. Thank you. This is where we're going to go over to the United States Sentencing Commission, right? Where it says specifically that black people literally get sentenced 13.4% longer sentences than white offenders, right? So I want you to keep that in mind. And then we're going to go over to the National Registry of Exonerations, where it in fact shows that black people make up 53% of all exonerations. Do you know what the percentage is for white exonerations in this country?
I do not know the percentage of white exonerations in this country.
So it's 31. White people make up 31% of all exonerations in this country. Compared
all right. To be honest, I'm tired of hearing. Hearing you talk. Can we agree though? Can we agree that violent criminals should be in jail?
Not done at all.
Can we agree on that?
Not done at all. Not done at all.
Do you agree?
You asked for this. You literally asked for this. Now you're running. You asked for this. Now you're running. You literally asked for this. Now you're running.
I asked.
So notice how you say it. Yeah. Notice how he has to come after my grammar, right? So
mute point.
So again, right?
Do you think violent criminals should be in jail? Yes or no?
You started this with a racist statement. Now you don't want to finish it.
That's great.
All right, keep going then. If you have to.
Thank you. Now sit there and shut up. So, like I said,
whoa, come on. You don't need to do that.
White people make up 31% of all exonerations in this country, compared to black people who make up 53%. Right? Then, right, black people are sentenced.
You still can't name me a safe black country though.
Black people
or safe black city.
We're not talking about any other country around the world. We are talking about the United States. Black people are sentenced.
Then name me a safe black city.
What the fuck is a black city?
What is a safe black city? What the fuck?
They don't exist. That's what I'm asking you.
What is a white
city? Black city? What's
a city with majority white population? Pretty simple. A black city is a city with majority black population.
So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
Do you guys think violent criminals should be in jail? Yes or no?
A city with a majority of one race, we can then associate that city with one race. And if the crime statistics in said city are significantly lower than the people that would be safe in that said city, that's how we would determine if it's a safe city?
Sure.
So then every single quote unquote black city would be a safe city.
Dude, like, listen to yourself.
No.
I need people who see reason and
so
don't pretend they don't know how the world works.
Just defined a safe city. Literally just defined a safe racial city, according to you, because you wanted to make race into it, right? Because you tried to make a claim that there's no such thing as a safe black city. So then I said, if
I'm asking you for an example, I didn't say they don't exist.
With one race predominantly has more safe people, I guess, on average, are able to walk their lives less than the crimes that are committed, right? Where the crimes that committed, the percentage of crimes would not broadly affect the majority of the population in said city, then it would be a safe city. That is every single city, no matter what race, ever.
Ever?
Yes. In the United States, because that's all I give a fuck about. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay, I agree. Now I'm just trying to make.
Stop trying to make stupid fucking points. Go ahead.
I'm not making stupid points.
Mind you, the same quote safe cities that are what he's insinuating are predominantly white still have school shootings. Anywho's, right? But back to my point on disproving.
You just don't hear about the black school shootings. I work in a school district, but it's majority black, so they don't report on it because it's business.
I'm sorry. Wait. When was the last black school shooting? And by black school shooting, let's make sure we have the proper definition.
There was one in West Philadelphia. A police officer was shot
by a black person, correct?
Yes.
Okay. School shooting. How would you define school shootings?
A shooting on a school's property.
A shooting on a school's property. No problem. When was the last one you said?
Look up West Philadelphia school shooting 2024.
Okay.
A police officer
month
was
in
shot,
2024? I got you. No problem.
It doesn't make national news because that's business as usual for a black community.
I'm going to look this up.
Business as usual for the black community.
I know. Unfortunately, yes.
I know.
They're victims.
Hold on. My guy. Was this the last one you can bring up to me? It was 2 years ago.
How many white shootings have there been? How many white mass shootings in the last 2 years have there been?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know that? Oh, okay. But you know this.
I don't know how many black either.
But you say the last.
I just know when
you just sat here and said the last one that was done by a black person.
That I know of. That is within 50 minutes of me. Yes.
That you know of. But you can't tell me.
But it doesn't make national news because it's business as usual.
But you can't tell me the last 10 mass and school shootings that were done in the last 2 years by white people. Weren't there like just 3 mass shootings just in January? On a college
not that I know of.
That we know of because it made headlines, right? Because of the casualties, right? Because of the injuries, right?
Sorry, it was 2025. Manhattan shooting outside of high school in West Philadelphia.
Okay. Again.
So just a few months ago. But you would never hear about that because it's business as usual.
So you said, hold on. You said a cop got pew-pewed on this school premise, correct?
Yes.
How does the FBI define a mass shooting?
I don't know, 2 or 3 or more, something like that. What's the exact number?
It is 3 or more injured or unalived. So if you're telling me that you're considering one person getting shot and unalived on a school premise, and that makes that a school shooting? No, you make that considered.
So you're okay with school shootings as long as it's under 3, is what you're saying?
No. Don't twist this around. Don't twist it around. We're following the standards of the FBI and how they consider mass shootings.
Everybody, this guy thinks shootings, a pew-pewing on a school grounds is okay as long as you keep it under 3. That's what he's saying, guys. It's okay as long as it's just 1.
I'm sorry.
Look, you can't focus.
He said statistics to you. Listen.
Shut up, woman.
You can't stay focused. Look at you. You literally can't. You want to twist my words around to fit your need. Because again, at the end of the day, and please, listen to Hector. Watch your mouth when you talk to Kit like that, right? At the end of the day,
watch your mouth.
When it's
all right, I'm done being lectured by women and
you're done being a little bitch ass white boy, and you're about to run because you thought you had an argument when you came up on this panel. You thought you knew what the fuck you were talking about, and just upon a little bit of pressing, now you're crying. Now you're worrying about people's pronunciation of words. Now you're trying to attack people like Kit with your fucking little derogatory comments.
Well.
How fucking funny. How fucking funny. You know what else we've been correcting this whole time you've been up here? All the misinformation that you've been spreading. So you want to go bar for bar in corrections? Please look no further than you, the biggest fucking moron on this goddamn panel. So, would you like to continue to get some education or are you going to run like a bitch? Which one do you want to do? Because I've been pretty fucking civil this whole time. You said I could be reasonable, but you decided to get unreasonable. So now I'm going to be a real fucking messy degenerate person interacting with you. So which one is it going to be?
He's getting messy.
Are you going to continue? Are you going to continue to listen and try to rebut the arguments that you're incapable of doing so far? Or are you going to cry?
Do you guys think violent criminals should be in jail? Yes
violent criminals should be in jail.
Yes,
That's exactly why Donald Trump should not be sitting in the Oval Office. Fun fact, just in case.
Do you know who should have stayed in jail? Brock Turner. Do you know who else? The dozens of hundreds of thousands of white men who get away with raping women. And you want to sit here and ignore all of that, and you just want to be racist. You came up here
How did
first
they get
talking
away
about
with it?
women.
We
Shut
talked
the
about
fuck
due
up.
process.
You came up here talking about women first. Like, you need to protect us. We don't need protection because it's men that do it. Men think they need to protect us from what?
Black
Other men. No,
Not-
white men. White men are the most likely to unalive their wives. White men are the most likely to harm children. White men are the ones that do these things. So you really want to sit here and act like we need protecting? No, not from you. You're the one sitting up here. The first thing you said to me is, shut up, woman. You really think you're a safe fucking man? You proved in 2 seconds that you're not, because I said, that is not what Zay said, because you were refusing to listen to him.
I'll protect you, but I won't listen to hear what you
No,
have to
I
say.
don't want your fucking protection. I want you far away from me. You are an unsafe fucking person.
Weird. That is weird. So your protection of white women is transactional? That's crazy. That's nasty ass work, my
That
boy.
tracks, actually.
Anywho's.
Really quickly, I just want to put the sexual assault thing to rest at least, because I think it's ridiculous that we have allowed this to go on so far. So this is statistics gathered by the USSC.gov. This would be compiled from everything such as FBI. Offenders and offense characteristics. Quick facts about sexual abuse offenders. 92.1% of sexual abuse offenders were men. It's always. 51.6% were white. 21.7%
only half,
were black.
even though there's 3 times as many white people. You're proving my point. This is per capita. Your brain doesn't understand.
My guy, shut the fuck up as I read the actual statistics. No one gives a fuck about your opinion or anything you else have to say past this point.
right.
I would like for someone to keep him muted as I continue to read this, okay? Because I want to get this through everyone's
Then I'll get
skull
off
one more time.
and
Keep
stop
crying
giving-
or run.
I'm not
Thank you
modeled
so
here.
much. I thought you were. Oh, this is the other account,
No, this
isn't it?
Yeah, this is my backup.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. 51.6% were white. 21.7% were black. Again, the majority of sexual offenders in the United States are white.
Per capita.
Fun fact.
Per capita.
Would you like to tell
Per
me
cap-
what would be the number
cap-
of sexual offenders
per
with
cap-
the 21.7% compared to the 51.6% of white men? Because here's what's stupid about what you're saying. Hey, 51% of 100 million is what? Roughly.
He ran away. I don't know if you noticed, but he ran because my fingers as a queer person are faster than his. Anyway.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Alrighty then. That took no time. The second actual data is presented to you, which, to be clear, Zay was presenting data, but actually put in your face, you do what you guys do best. You run like the little bitches and you defend the indefensible.
And you know what's funny? That's specific statistic from the United States Sentencing Commission. That was from the fiscal year of 2018, I believe, if I looked closely. But that absolutely has updated to 2024.
Correct.
But I wanted to get my point across before he started with the insults, right? Because of course they always resort to the insults when they don't have a valid argument and they don't want to listen to someone they obviously think they're superior to, right? My entire point in bringing up the United States Sentencing Commission, their statistics prove that overall, black people on average are sentenced 13.4 longer sentences than white people. So, example of that, right? Let's say one white man and one black man, they are both convicted for a crime. We'll say sexual assault, for example, right? The white man is sentenced for 2 years in prison for committing sexual assault, right?
America.
2 years just for the white man. Now, you do the math of on average 13.4% longer, that black man is getting around 14 years for the exact same crime. That is insane. And while that black man, who was also convicted of the exact same crime, is serving his 14 years, the first 2 years, the white man is already getting out, right? After 2 years, the white man is being freed and let back out into the streets. And he is more likely to also reoffend. You see how he loved to bring up, oh, it's the same old blacks that are coming out of the prisons and they're reoffending and so, and that somehow contributes to per capita. The same thing applies to white men. When you have white predators, when you have white pedophiles that get sentenced very little sentences up to 1 to 2 years in prison or 1 to 2 years of probation, and they be let back out into the streets to target another woman or child, yeah, you contribute to the per capita, right? That also explains why there are so many white people that face lesser exonerations. That's why there's so many lesser men that are white men that are being found not guilty of a crime they did not commit because they actually fucking did it and they're serving their very short time, right? So again, it is in fact the white men that commit more crime in this country per capita. That is a fact. But y'all continues to be stuck on the FBI crime rates table and think you did something to paint a smaller population as the bigger problem. That's what y'all do. And we're done. We're done with it. Per capita has not been to identify race as being the bigger problem. It was always meant to identify the socioeconomic factors that that population faced. When you look at per capita crime rates, it's specifically for cities, for towns, for locations, and because it also contributes to proximity crime. You're more likely to have a crime committed against you by your neighbor or by your relative because you're more closer, you live next to them, compared to, oh, white people, they're targeting white, or black people, they're always targeting whites and stuff like that. No, that's not true at all. And let's be very clear before I land this
plane. Per capita means, but go ahead. Yes,
they don't. That's the reality. They don't. But I'm gonna land my plane here. The e-files are also proof that crime statistics are racially biased, because where they will not hesitate to arrest and convict the wealthiest of black people, P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, they clearly will sit here and move heaven and earth to protect the white men who quite literally used children no different from assailants during chattel slavery. Just putting that out there.
Now, to be clear,
that out there.
Fuck every one of those black people we just mentioned, but it still does paint the picture that Zay is making. Steven, did you vote for Trump? Steven, did you vote for Trump? I invite you to unmute and we'll give you 10 seconds to respond. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Not sure what happened, Steven. Come back up if you're ready to talk. Eric is not live yet. Trump supporters request up in the box. You're the demographic of people that we want to have a conversation with. Now that I don't have a guest up, if you're over on the YouTube side, you can call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. The problem with per capita, or your problem with the lack of understanding of per capita that you guys have, thank you so much, Subu, for the gifts, is that you guys think per capita means... you guys think per capita means there's more black people committing the crimes, and it's worse because white people make up the majority of the population. Right? That's the crazy part. That's not how that works. The only way per capita makes black people out to be bad would be saying, because your population is so small, this percentage doing this much crime that was convicted, not representative of the entirety of the population, it should look bad. That doesn't change the fact that you guys are the majority, that you guys commit most of those crimes. The best argument you have for the black community is based off of our convictions of some of these, which we know many cases are wrongful. Then we can say that per our population is the bad part. Per capita doesn't mean we're committing the majority of the crime. You guys don't know how fucking per capita works. I still have yet to show even table 43A shows black people committing the most sexual assaults towards white women, or any woman for that matter. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Anyways.
Thank you for letting me up for that, Hector. I just got really bothered that he had the fucking audacity to act like white men are the protectors of anyone, especially women and femme people, because they're not. And I just want to take this moment to remind all the white women and white femme people in the chat
that
Barbs. What you just saw was a great reason why they are not. They're not protectors. They're not safe. He turned on me in 2 seconds because I told him to shut the fuck up because he wasn't responding to what Zay actually said.
Bro,
Like,
I
this
came
is
back and he was
I'm
being
very-
hostile with Zay. Like, I
Yeah.
came back and he was being hostile with Zay. And he was already getting a little testy with me near the end because this is what I've noticed. Whenever you start to find the humor in their lack of... I said this in the Discord a couple days ago. I put it in the main chat because I was watching back some of my lives, the ones where I'm not so much aggressive, where I'm just more so chilling, listening to the stupid shit. And I noticed something. Every single time I chuckled, every single time I smiled, every single time I may blurt out a laugh when they said something stupid, it just invoked something in them. They got so angry. So angry when you get to laugh at them, when you find the humor. And I'm like, interesting. Whenever they feel offended or slighted or anything like that, all that civility bullshit comes out the window. He opened up talking about, you seem reasonable. I saw you talking to the last guy. You seem reasonable. Until the second he felt slighted. Thank you so much, Kit, for coming up. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you, Hector. Thank you, Zay.
Bye.
Bye, Kit. It was good to see you.
Oh, man. What a time. What a time to be alive. W's in the chat to Tara for the $5 Venmo. For some boba to go in your boba cup, bitch. Love, Tara. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys, once again, that link is available in my bio. If you've got any interest for this cup, or better yet, the other ones. She just put one up of Deadpool, if I'm not mistaken. Deadpool was really cool because it was like blood. Resembled like a bleeding kind of cup. It was fucking cool. Go check it out. It's available on her profile. Alrighty. Trump supporters request up in the box here, the demographic of people that I want to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. I haven't done this in a while, but if you guys want to become like a subscriber of a super fan, you may do so. I strongly suggest not becoming a super fan. I don't know why the fuck anyone would want to pay $10 a month to me, and TikTok is taking the majority of that. Join the Discord, and you can subscribe. If you're already in the Discord, you can subscribe to the server. That is what I've been trying to get all the subscribers here to do over there. Not only does Discord only take 10%, but it's also a lot cheaper. It's right back to the regular costs that TikTok used to charge you before they decided to be uncapped capitalists. So the best ways to support the platform, get more perks out of the stream, because you get to co-host as a subscriber to the Discord. You don't get that shit here. It's subscribing to the Discord community. Join in the link in the bio. 513 people in here. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner and follow Zay as well. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. We have about 42 more of these little gift things, these boxing gloves. Knock that out for me, please. Share out the live with your friends and family. Repost, add the story. We are just waiting on Erica to go live before we go send her a raid and see if we can get some other Trump supporters in here in the meantime, between time. Links in the bio is going to show you the best ways to support the platform.
God bless
whether it's
you.
following me on the other social media. Thank you, Barb. Joining the Discord community where you can also subscribe and preferably subscribe. Getting yourself some merch off the merchandise
God bless
shop,
you.
which I do the worst job at advertising. This is one of the pieces here. Make 2 + 2 = 4 again. Oh yeah, the shorts there too. There's the shorts. We also have the Kamala would never line and the 10 Commandments line for the Christians who like to piss these fake ass Christians off. You may check all that out in the shop here and then the TikTok shop as well. And then finally, Cash App, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's if you want to send me a donation directly, keep this platform going, continue to support what we do, or PayPal, Hector Talks, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, turn on notification bells. What's up, Zay?
What's up?
Oh, I thought you had something to say. My fault.
No,
I know when I do the PSA, I just can kind of ramble sometimes. I get these things.
No, you're good. You're good. I guess I was just gonna say, like, this isn't new to us, right? This is not new to us whatsoever. We get a racist asshole that comes up here. They think they're the smartest one in the room, and then when you hit them with the actual facts and use common sense and comprehension,
Thank God for the gifts.
Now all of a sudden their reality shatters. You know what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, it's important for people to understand and recognize that just because laws are no longer in place that legalize harm doesn't change the fact that there are still harmful people in that same exact system, right? For example, the medical industry literally was teaching white doctors that Black women had a higher pain tolerance and they could withstand surgeries without pain medicine, which is absolutely insane. But now that those type of decisions are no longer allowed in the medical industry, right? Because of the laws that make people equal citizens, that doesn't change the fact that there are still biased doctors out there that will literally have that same belief, right? That doesn't change the fact that just because the laws say that a black person needs to be treated equal doesn't change the fact that there are still biased lawyers and judges that work in the system still. Like after the Civil Rights Act passed and after the Voting Rights Act passed in 1968, that's an entire that's what, about 4 years. That's 4 years of additional white men that are going into law school and they're becoming lawyers and judges, right? Entire classes of white men, right? Barely black folks, because now they was making it more expensive to go to college and there's less people getting into law during that time. So you have an entire generation that came after the Civil Rights Act that are still biased. They grew up with whites only water fountains. They grew up with whites only everything. And yeah, they probably did feel some type of fucking way that black people were getting equal rights. So that contributed to the systemic bias when it comes to black people getting significantly longer sentences in the justice system. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff is still real and still happening today, and they get away with it because again, they have an entire system in place to walk free, to not be held accountable. That's how systemic racism still works in present day. You know what I'm saying? And so people don't want to acknowledge that. They never do. But hey, what do I know, right? They're gonna be the minority within the next decade or so anyway, and that's what they're dreading the most. So
I want to go back to something you said about the whole just because it's not like legally upheld by law. Obviously I know you're not making this and you understand everything I'm saying. I'm saying this to the broader people watching. One of the worst fucking arguments you can make to say that racism doesn't exist is that we have no laws on the books that uphold racism. For one, I would contest that. And then two, how does one legislate out racism? To every single person who believes that racism or systemic racism isn't a real thing, tell me, how do you legislate out racism? Congress, Republicans and Democrats came together right now and they said a bill end racism and they signed it into law. How the fuck does that stop racism? How does that change the hearts and minds and the ancestry of people who still uphold it? It doesn't. That's why I get so irritated when people say that shit. It's stupid to say, oh, we have no laws in the book, so racism is done. What?
Call from
Pedro.
To accept.
Pedro, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump.
Wonderful. Do you regret your vote?
Well, like everybody, yeah, of course, but we all find out that no president actually is able to do what any American citizen wants.
What do you mean, like everybody?
I think all these e-files show that no president is not controlled by people that don't care about Americans.
Obama had nothing to do with the Epstein files. Joe Biden had nothing to do with the Epstein files. So,
that's from you don't even know. I mean,
we do know.
There were supposed to be at least 10 million of those emails came out. Only 3.5. More than 3 million are not there.
Literally everything released.
They're covering up
single thing released.
They're covering up more than half of these emails.
Joe Biden,
so we don't know.
Kamala
we don't know
Harris,
any.
Obama. The only one you have is Clinton, and no one gives a fuck about Clinton. And if the remainder of the 7 million or 6.5 million files had Biden's name in it, implicated in messing with children, you best believe Trump would have released that information.
I was just going to say
you're counting that Trump covered that up, but not counting that somehow Biden, Obama, or none of them covered up any of that stuff. We already know email. We already know Hillary Clinton and Obama. We already know Hillary Clinton and Obama are exposed.
How can Barack Obama and Joe Biden cover themselves up in the Epstein files that currently is under the Trump administration?
Because we already got their emails beforehand when the Podesta files came out. When the emails from John Podesta's laptops came out, that's when we found out that Hillary Clinton and Obama were both taking part in pedophile rings and pedophile organizations.
Oh God,
the
is he
John
talking about
Podesta
the
emails
Pizzagate scandal?
out of his laptop that were
Is
exposed.
he talking about?
I'm sorry.
Is
The
he talking about the
Pizzagate stuff.
Pizzagate scandal?
The what?
Oh God. Oh God.
Pizzagate.
He's talking.
That was
He's talking about.
that exposed Hillary Clinton and Obama taking part in a pedophile ring, and that showed us the same stuff that we're finding out in the emails with the e-files.
Can you give me evidence in the Pizzagate scandal that supports the claim that Obama and Hillary Clinton was participating in fucking kids?
Well, they're using the same language that the e-files. They're using the same language, talking about the CP. The same child trafficking language that is being used in the e-files was being used in John Podesta's emails exposing Hillary Clinton and Obama.
What language is that? Because last I checked the Epstein files,
Using
point blank didn't use funny language to say that someone
Yes,
was
it did.
sucking on this
Trafficking-
or doing this
trafficking
or doing
pizza,
that. It quite
trafficking
literally says
pizza,
point blank.
Trafficking food.
Very
Who traffics food?
Trigger warning, guys.
Who
Trigger
people-
warning. This is a really
Please,
bad conversation.
yes. Please.
It says point blank exactly what they were doing to these kids. There's no code words saying, "Hey, they whipped
There's
cream the
plenty
cherry."
of code
That's
words.
not in the fucking Epstein files, my guy.
There's plenty of code words. You're not looking at. You're not paying attention. Then
Cool.
that's the problem.
Give
The FBI
me-
has already
give me
listed.
substantial
The FBI
evidence that
have
was
came up
in
with
the
a list
Pizzagate
of code
files,
words
we're
that
gonna call it
pedophiles use.
that would support your claim. Can you give me an example? Can you give me a page? Can you give me
Look
a
up
claim?
Look up the FBI code words for pedophile trafficking, and it will show
My
you
guy,
how
I'm
pizza
asking you
and
to
hot dogs
present the
are used.
information for me for your claim on
I am
Pizzagate.
giving you. I'm giving you the FBI. You can look it up yourself, so I don't have to give you. This is FBI information.
Is grape
Code
a
words
code
that are
word?
used.
Like grapes, like the fruit. Is grapes a code
Grape
word?
soda, yes, is a code word.
Grape soda is a code word?
Yes. Well, if you're trying to be acting clueless about this just because it's a political party that you're supporting is don't want to expose it, then you're looking at this the whole wrong way. If you're defending a political party like it's some kind of sports
Who's
team,
defending the party?
then
Just
you're
haven't heard what the
looking
fuck
at
we're talking about. You have yet to prove
you're
it.
looking at politics the whole wrong way. Because politics should be looking at the Americans.
Hey,
the Americans' interests first.
Hey. So I just looked it up. Nothing about grape is code word in the Epstein or the fucking Pizzagate files in regards to sexual
So what
assault.
about pizza?
This is slang
You're
that we
telling me
use
pizza?
on platforms
You're telling me
now
pizza?
to protect ourselves from getting
Cheese
flagged.
pizza? So you're telling me cheese pizza and none of those code words with pizza or hot dogs or any of that has to do with child trafficking or anything like that? The FBI hasn't linked it to any
My guy,
child
give me a
trafficking
sentence.
organization?
Give me a sentence from the file. Give me the sentence from the file.
I can't quote you exactly who Jeffrey Epstein was talking to.
I didn't ask you to tell me who he's talking to. I asked you to give me the
But
pizza
one of them
word
was
that would be a code
one
word
of
for
them-
sexual assault in a sentence. What is
One
one
of
the
them
emails?
was him talking to his doctor about getting erectile dysfunction medicine, which is basically Viagra, and then going to get cheese pizza and grape soda after. I don't know what kind of billionaire goes out with his doctor and goes and gets cheese pizza and grape soda after
me get
getting
this
Viagra
straight.
medicine.
Let me get this straight. You did not just say on a fucking live with 500 and something people watching that your evidence to support the claim that these words were keywords for sexual assault and would translate over to Obama and Hillary Clinton being after
Because they were
going
already
to the doctor,
exposed.
having a craving for a grape soda and a slice of fucking pizza. You did not just say that with your full chest, my guy. That's goddamn embarrassing.
I am coming off of the
Absolutely
first thing that
fucking
came in my head. I am coming off the first thing that came off my head. There is plenty. There is over
Would you like to try
500
again?
instances. If you can look up yourself, there's over 500 instances. There's literally a search engine you can use called Web, where it uses the Jeffrey Epstein files as a search engine through AI. You can literally search this stuff, and there are 500 instances of using cheese pizza as code words to talk to other people about certain situations.
Give me a sentence structure from the files that would use the word pizza in context that could be sexual assault. You telling me this man had a craving after you leave the hospital to get some pizza and grape soda is not substantial
a man that has
enough
never
to
been
say
photographed
that
with
means
pizza at all.
children. What the? I have never been photographed with pizza, and I love pizza. I have never been photographed with a ton of other foods that I consume on a daily basis. What kind of fucking point is that? We already know what
This man has been photographed plenty of times eating dinner with people, and none of them have been with
The allegation you made
pizza.
specifically would be with Hillary Clinton and Obama. So can you tell me?
Yes, and those emails were using the same language as Jeffrey Epstein's email.
Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, Obama, or Hillary Clinton saying some shit like,
I'm not mentioning Joe
when
Biden.
those pizzas scream. I love it when those pizzas scream, and I love it when those grapes are locked up. Can you give me some type of sentence structure that we can then use to allude to it being in reference to sexual assault? Trigger warning, guys.
I found the email he's talking about.
He was mentioning
Send it to me, Zay.
how it's hilarious watching cheese pizza being sliced into the thinnest slices possible and being able to be eaten by multiple people. I don't know how funny cheese pizza can be, bro. Watching cheese melt is not funny. Like, I don't know what the way I can't structure you every single sentence he was using with pizza. This is stuff you have to read for yourself because I can't tell you how to think about it. You need to look through this stuff because nobody's looking at this information because we're all blinded by bullcrap propaganda. If we just want to stay blind to this bullcrap, we're just gonna let these billionaires run us like it ain't shit. And that's the problem.
Let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand.
Exactly. What is that?
So here's the thing, right? The
way they're talking about food in these emails is not how regular people talk about food. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yes, Zay.
Okay, so Pedro, right? So firstly, I want everybody
Well,
to...
no. Hold on. Pedro can't hear you. I can hear you. He can't hear
you.
Yeah, that's the call thing. That's not how that works. Someone said Erica's live. Wonderful. Okay, cool.
Damn. So
cool.
if you...
I never denied that these words can be used as a code word for sexual assault. What I asked for you to do is make the correlation between that and the Pizzagate theory, Obama and Hillary Clinton. That's what I asked you to do. You're bringing up emails that Jeffrey Epstein,
where they were
the
talking
well-known convicted sex offender and trafficker, has used. No one's denying that. I'm asking you to make the correlation between that and Obama and Hillary Clinton.
There was an email in John Podesta talking about delivering $40,000 worth of hot dogs to Obama's pizza party. I don't know how you can get $40,000 worth of hot dogs.
The President of the United States?
Yes, Obama.
For a
the
party?
President of the United States. And the thing is, we want to talk about how Trump covered up the e-files.
Do you think that our elected officials have the exact same parties with the exact same cost as you and I?
40,000? Do you know how much 40,000 worth of hot dogs are? That is way too much for any regular person, even let alone a rich person, to get.
The email. I need the document number. I need to be able to substantiate this. W's in the chat to you guys for hitting 600K likes. I need something.
This stuff was all covered up.
I don't give a fuck what you think is covered up. What is the document that you're talking about?
John, if you
what is the
look up
document
this
that you're
John
talking about?
Podesta's
My guy,
emails,
you provided to
this
me.
was told to us like it was conspiracy theory. This was told to us like it was conspiracy theories back when this was exposed, and now we're looking at the same language being used in the Epstein files.
My guy, is your idiot brain getting fucked by stupid? Did you turn your fucking ears off, or can you give me the email that you're referencing specifically?
I can't give you specific email because I'm not fucking autistic and I can't remember every single detail of this stuff.
Pizzagate.
If you look at John Podesta's the information that was being exposed about John Podesta's emails, then you see that the same language and the same structure that they were talking about food is being talked about in this e-file. It's the same thing. It's not a coincidence when you got the same language being used by pedophiles.
So, okay. So you need to tell him, Hector, I know you're reading. I know you're reading right now, but you need to tell him that all those emails that specifically mention pizza
And it's not a,
take place.
It's a thing when you see that the people that were trying to cover this Pizzagate up were also linked to being pedophiles. Like the people running Newsweek
was debunked
are linked to Jeffrey Epstein, and they were the first ones to debunk.
And the Pizzagate scandal was debunked in the year 2016, and Jeffrey Epstein and his assailants started using it in 2018. They were literally
the thing
gloating.
I'm trying to say here
That's
is
all
that
this is.
It's not just one side of the political party that is implicated in this. We need to realize that it's both sides, or it is everything in the government that is letting this happen.
Hot dog business, and I cannot find it. I searched John Podesta Pizzagate hot dogs. I can't see shit. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Of course, if you're gonna Google it, you're not gonna know.
It would be available
But if you
on Google, you'd at least be able to find.
No, it would not be available on Google because they already exposed how Google was covering up for Epstein. They already exposed how they were hacking Wiki to cover up Jeffrey Epstein's Wiki and using links
did you
cover
say
him
Wiki?
up. When you try to search
Wiki
beforehand,
he can't be
when
serious.
Epstein was getting arrested, when you try to search his name up and him being a pedophile, you couldn't find any information on that because they were hiding the links.
Wiki?
This was already exposed in the eval.
As in Wikipedia? As in Wikipedia? Did he just say that?
Yeah.
He can't hear me. God damn it. Oh my God. This is so infuriating. Oh my God.
Let's see.
Oh my God.
John Podesta at gmail.com. September the 3rd, 2015. Subject, man, I miss you. From whoever the fuck Stern is to John Podesta.
I knew that.
The next 3 months are going to be rougher internally than in Beijing. Between 7th and 1600, no fun. Hope you're doing okay.
I knew that.
I'm dreaming about your hot dog
God bless
stand
you.
in Hawaii. Blah, 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 blah. This is alleged to be Todd Stern.
Don't laugh at me.
Interesting.
So, please tell this man. Please don't tell this. Please tell this that the Pizzagate scandal was debunked in 2016. There were absolutely no ties between.
Telling him that it's be debunked is not going. He's just going to say that's because with the mass media or whatever the fuck. That's why I'm going through this. I'm entertaining this because telling someone this has been well debunked means fuck all when the people who have debunked it are educated people on the left. That means nothing to them. Okay, so I'm trying to see what's in this fucking thing here.
When you find those people are connected to Epstein and are associated with him and have business with him, you realize that they obviously cover it up because they're his friends.
Hi, everybody. Please send me your lunch orders and I'll pick everything up. Thanks. Hillary Clinton responded with a hot dog with no bun. Is this meant a kid?
It's funny we allowed Hillary Clinton to
this meant a kid, right? Hey, Pedro,
destroy all her
kid, right?
data and all her
means kids, right?
All her computer data and
a
all
hot
her
dog
information.
With no bun means kids, right?
The FBI let her cover it up.
A hot dog with no bun means kids, right?
I don't know what a hot dog with no bun means. I don't know what that means. I don't. Who talks about hot dogs that?
Did you not just sit here on this goddamn line and make an entire argument around food being code words for kids?
That's what the FBI said. If you look up, the FBI says that there's code words for kids.
And
I'm looking at these emails. I'm looking at these emails.
When the
and there's
FBI
code words.
confirmed that hot dog with no bun meant kids.
I didn't never mention hot dog with no bun.
That's
I
one
just
of the
said
WikiLeaks emails I'm reading here. From Hillary, by
you
Hillary
can
Clinton.
read
You said Hillary
any
Clinton was a
email
part
you
of
want.
Pizzagate. You said she was out here messing with kids with Obama. They was taking turns. So I am now asking you, upon finding one of the emails, if a hot dog with no bun alluded to kids.
What does the email suggest? I don't know. What?
I just read the email. I need you to listen closely. I'm going to read it again. This is to Derek Goffey. Hi, everybody. Please send me your lunch orders and I'll pick everything up. Thanks. Hillary Clinton responded with a hot dog with no bun. Thanks.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I'm sorry. I thought this meant they were touching kids. You think touching kids is fucking funny?
Apparently, you think it's a lie. You think that somehow a president that's only been president for 5 years, it compares to the Democrats running since 2008.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, there's more time to cover.
I just played the drop song YouTube. That's why it was muted.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I've had
I'm okay.
numerous friends in my life.
I'm okay.
It's a carb thing. It's a whatever thing, to where they say they don't like hot dogs with buns. They like the hot dog. They'll get loaded hot dogs over buns. Hillary Clinton carries hot sauce in her purse for all we know. She's fucking weird, okay? So now, beware, ladies and gentlemen, beware. Any food you like can be used against you in a court of law. I know that these people protect themselves legally through code words. No one's denied that, especially when it comes to a sex offender like Epstein. But he made the correlation between Epstein and Hillary and Obama. And he mentioned John Podesta, who, if I'm not mistaken, ain't talking about Pizzagate. Okay?
I need a drink. I'm too sober for this. I'm too sober for this.
You know what? Is there like a documentary or something on Pizzagate? Because I'm ready to put this to rest. Because those of you who don't know, these newly released files mentioning pizza is what brought all this to light. Because I was wondering where all this pizza shit came from. This is recent documents now with the mentioning of pizzas, and now they're trying to go back and incriminate previous presidents and officials and whatnot, despite the context of their emails and his being vastly different. Vastly different context. Okay? Apparently somebody went out and picked up hot dogs with no buns, and that meant a bunch of 5-year-olds to these fucking people. I'm not saying it can't happen. I am saying context. Clearly the context behind the Epstein email we read was weird as fuck. That is vastly different. The chick likes hot dog with no buns. What the fuck? What?
I'm about to tear up.
Mind you, that's the only email I can find.
This shit is
I don't even know if that shit's real.
Disturbing. This shit is so goddamn disturbing.
I don't even know if that shit is real.
Oh my god. I don't know.
I'm doing reading. I'm just reading on it. We're about to rate Erica. I'm sorry. I'm so baffled at this. Like I'm trying to figure out. I know I'm wasting my time here, but I'm just curious as to how they made the jump. I'm trying to see if I find any kind of thing here.
So there are several files here under the DOJ. When you look up pizza, right? This stream of emails, it takes place in 2015, and the specific pizza that they're talking about is about a literal place called Patsy's Pizza, 61 West 74th off Columbus. I don't know where that is, but I'm pretty sure if I were to Google Patsy's Pizza with this address, it is probably going to pull up somewhere in the United States. Probably. Now, that being said, in regards to the Pizzagate scandal, the reality is that was debunked in 2016, the year that Obama was leaving office. And every email after 2016, specifically the ones that take place years later, such as 2018 and 2017 and 2019, leading up to
Hi guys.
Anywho's, leading up to Epstein getting arrested is when they started using those terms as code for what they were doing. They were literally gloating. That is all that is. These disgusting ass men knew what they were doing, and they were keeping track of these conspiracy theories. And when it was debunked that Obama has no ties to it, they started using this as a mockery to people who were investigating child trafficking. That is all this is. They were mocking these people. They were mocking conspiracy theorists because they were so far up their own asses that they were racist to think the first black president was involved. That's all this is.
One of the places reading Comet Ping Pong, this was the place where one guy went up in there with a gun and fired it. And then another person tried to light it on fire. Mind you, the police department of DC investigated this already and found nothing. So what are we doing? I'm just trying. I want to know. Not me about to go down.
The only reason
conspiracy theory tonight.
The only reason the Pizzagate scandal has been revived is because they are seeing the food show up in the emails. That's literally it. And they are using this as an scapegoat to say, oh, look, Epstein was using codes, pizza here, hot dogs there. So Obama and Hillary must be included in this. Mind you, ain't still not a single accusation in the Epstein files of Obama or Hillary being accused of raping children. Not a single one. Now, granted, while there are, I believe, 2 members in Obama's previous administration that are mentioned in the Epstein files, and they might have something to do with what Epstein was doing, Obama still is not directly involved with any of this. Because guess what? They didn't arrest Obama during, they didn't arrest Epstein during Obama's presidency. They arrested him during Trump's presidency. They had the files even back then. Long before Biden. They had it during Trump's last year of being president. And they didn't release it then. Nor were they pursuing anyone else to arrest and convict for raping children. But here we are with these low IQ conspiracy theorists using their racism and their QAnon BS to accuse the first black president of doing this stuff. Meanwhile, the white wealthiest of pedophiles in this country laugh in y'all faces.
I'm going down a rabbit hole, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. This is insane.
I would not even waste my time on the rabbit hole. I really would not. I would recommend you get one file that you know will dead all of this shit, and you use that for every new guest that tries to use that dumb shit that we just heard from Pedro.
I just want to
because
know the email.
this should not.
Like, I just want one email, one, better than not one, because we just did one. Several emails that I can use to compile this opinion.
I got you. So, well, I'm gonna email it to you. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. I'm gonna send you an email that shows you exactly what they were talking about in 2015, and then I'm gonna find the one in 2018 that folks are talking about. So I'm gonna send that to you on Discord just so you know exactly what they were talking about. I'm gonna send it to you.
I think I need to just go watch a YouTube video. Actually, I'm sure someone has broken this down. Yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's that's the third person today, Zay. That's the third person today who's brought this up. And I've been seeing like posts about it on Reddit when I was scrolling through earlier and stuff. So I'm just here like, what the fuck is happening right now? Ay. Okay.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And you know what? The one smart thing that Donald Trump did was put women in specifically put Pam Bondi, Kristi Noem, and so many others in these high places of authority, so that when all of this shit comes crashing down, they're going to throw those women under the bus. Pam Bondi was the Attorney General of Florida. She's the woman that let George Zimmerman walk free after unaliving Trayvon Martin. She's also the woman that let Casey Anthony walk free after she obviously unalived her baby.
Justin.
It's disgusting.
To accept, press 1.
Justin, do you think that Obama was out here using cheese pizza as a code word for fucking kids?
Fuck you, bitch.
Cool.
Oh, that's nice.
Had fun, y'all. Had fun. What a great live. Final PSA. If you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week, which is more consistent now because I've moved and settled and everything. Don't worry about the gift goal. I don't give a fuck. Just hit that follow button. Follow me. Make sure you're following Zay. Fantastic creator. Throw some gifts on him while he's here if you can last minute. We're about to go raid Erica. Links in the bio is going to take you to the Discord community. We are over 600 members strong. Make sure you're following me the other social media platforms. Hector Talks with 2 R's on YouTube, which we're currently dual streaming to, and Instagram. Check out the TikTok shop with the link in my bio to my direct shop if you want to get yourself some merchandise, if you like to be a loud lib like me and wear things that piss Republicans off, such as this one. I love this shirt. This shirt gets people to look. Because you see the red, you see the words, and you assume it means something until you see the upside down flag and the math, which Trump supporters are bad at. It's fucking hilarious. And then finally, I guess the link's in the bio. I'm going to go sit with Erica for a little bit, but I think I've had enough of Trump supporters tonight. So I will not be there long. I don't intend to be there long. I always say that. Say final thoughts, man.
What the fuck is there to say after that? Who the hell knows, bro? I'm gonna go to bed and process that shit. But thank you for letting me up, and it's always a pleasure schooling these racist ass people. Jesus, but yeah, I that's all I really have to. I'm lost for words at the moment. I really am. So you have a good night, everybody else. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. And hopefully y'all tune in to these lives that I'll be hosting here sometime in the future, maybe next week. But yeah, take care, man. And I'll see if I'll hop into Erica's live and say hello for a minute.
I appreciate you coming up, man. W's in the chat to Zay. W's in the chat to Zay. Make sure you're following him. He's currently suffering from the a case of the political persecution here on TikTok, but he does still put out videos, so make sure you're following him for that. Thank you for coming up, man. Trump supporters, I'm going to make this final request from y'all. The rest of you who are listening on TikTok or YouTube, send me an email. I'm going to regret this. Send me an email. hectortalk@gmail.com. hectortalk@gmail.com. Not talks, because it was before we switched it over to talks. HECTORRTOK@gmail.com. Hector with 2 R's, TOK, talk like TikTok, at gmail.com. Any and all information that you have in relation to Hillary Clinton and Obama using all these food as code words for messing with kids, send it to that email. That's your job. All you guys who believe this shit, send it to that email. I will review it. That's your job. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and rate Erica Shante. Erica Shante, there's her username right there. When you guys go in there, make sure you say, actually, let me end the YouTube side first. I always forget to do this. Let me end the YouTube side first. I hope I didn't miss any super chats. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've checked YouTube. Thank you, Big Red, for the jewels. I appreciate you. W's in the chat to Sean for the $2 super chat. Your message was retracted, so you probably said something you shouldn't have. Or you were making a joke. I don't know. Were you making a joke about the Epstein files being redacted? Maybe you were doing that. YouTube, thank you guys so much for being here. Big shout out to some of the hardest working mods over on the YouTube side. I see you over here, Ruth. Thank you, Jonna. Taro, I'm sure you were there for a little bit. Feisty, Toybox Bree, and the rest of you. Thank you so much for protecting the live. I will catch y'all for tomorrow's stream. But I'm done. Good night, everybody.